I forgot I was in the maid outfit during that alert. I am, right? Why? Why? I don't remember. Oh, hi, Grampy. Peaches! What's up? Oh, don't say it like that. Thank you so much for those 10 gifts. Subs. I'm finishing my egg sandwich, I'm sorry. You want some egg sandwich, Baba? Oh, yes, you do. Yeah! Let me see this again.
Cheers, mates.
I'm using like Doom music in it. That was actually from the stream, like the music. I didn't add that music in post. I believe it was actually playing whenever I did that for whatever the reason. But that was the whole bit. Is I just kind of strolled in on a bike, cracked a beer, and said cheers, and that's all I did. There was really not much to it. Recluse, thank you so much though for the 10 gift subs. Thank you both so much. Thank you, Peaches. Thank you, Recluse. Thank you. I can't keep going on Thursday, I said. I know. That bike is still here, actually. The tires are completely deflated. Hey, oh man. Hey, grats on the Max Fear runs. Holy shit. What's left, Omen? What's left to prove? You're gonna have to go into Hades 1 now. I'm finishing my sandwich. Almost done. I'm gonna spin the wheel. Kind of sandwich. It's got egg. Some like vinegar peppers, like spicy vinegar peppers. Happy I can't see.
So today we need our smart hat on again. Mine is currently smoking from overuse, but we needs it. Also sandwich nomming.
There you go, I can finally switch. Hi, Grimpy.
I am also
You can't have
trying
this,
to
honey.
try to make hype train start.
Oh. Get the rag. Hey, sorry, LEV dude, hey, Noah. Hey, Zang.
Put the bra in the
You
bag.
also admit. Shouldn't chew and talk. Peaches Recluse, thank you so much. Want to say hi, Baba? No. Bubby just went to sit. It was 95 degrees yesterday. Holy shit. I was actually out in the sun a little bit. I lathered up though. Q. Oh my god, we haven't queued in a while. It was 95 degrees like yesterday. Today it's like 65. It's insane. All right, so the docket for today, chat. You got to get going. Put the bra on. Yeah, I got to put the bra on. But Grampy's here. Oh. First try this Q level. We got to finish this goddamn game. I'm kind of like, I know I'm acting bitter about it, but the truth is I really enjoyed the game and I can't stop playing. I'm just mad at myself for not having done it. But there's so much reading in the game. Not really a complaint, but it's kind of like, you can't really skip around that much. You can't really like skip ahead. So I'm kind of just locked in. But admittedly, this game has just been great overall. You gotta digest it all, you really do. It's a complaint for you. Ellies, what's up? Thank you so much for those 9 months. Blueprints 2. I would really recommend this game if you like Blueprints. I really would. The P.O. Box. You sent me something, probably won't be there for a week. Feel free to DM me on Discord, Scoob, when it arrives, if you don't mind. Although apparently there's something at my P.O. Box, right, that arrived like yesterday. I was gonna go while we had the day off, but it didn't get there till like the end of the day, so I was like, oh, whoops. And I got like emails about it, which is confusing, because it's like my personal email address. I don't know what it is. Did someone send me Anthrax? Oh, hold on, where's Q? Can't find it. Not again! Alright. Quickie Q. The docket for today. Finish this game. Roottrees are dead. Quick minigame in Q. Then we move on to Hades 2 Dream Dive Extension mods, which means that the runs are longer. Potentially even longer than 8 zones? I'm not sure. I haven't tried it yet. I gotta put the bra on, though. That'll be kind of fun, because it's not something you get to do in the game, like, ever. Like, there's no condition, really. Longer than 8? Yeah, I guess it would start to... I think so? That's sort of what it sounded like. I didn't actually get to read the description. Maybe we should do it. Oh, wait, I need numbers. I see the number 8, and I see the number 12. Boom. 5, 6, 7, 8. 5, 10, 11, 12. Oh, no, I haven't done it. Make the ball touch the red area.
Strap in, strap on for the strim. Emote D's.
Bobby. I know. I need to get my bra though. Hey there now, handsome.
Please Twitch, don't fucking screw me.
Oh. Such language. How can you drop an effing like that? Okay, you strapped on?
Choo choo.
Okay, this looks easy, right? Here's what you gotta do. All you gotta do is push it. Actually, I don't know if this will work. I think we need balls in here and then balls in here. But I guess we push it first, right? Maybe a square. It didn't fucking move.
Bra has been deployed.
Oh, shit. I really expected it to move. Okay, alright. And is it pinned? Okay, it's pinned, it's pinned, it's pinned. Is this gonna work, Dink? Oh, that didn't really do much. It just has to touch it, right? So that's easy. That's easy, baby. It's not going. No! I can fix it. I can fix it. Hail Mary. Hail Mary, baby. Make it dense. Super dense. By a 1/4 inch. I've never been so excited before in my life.
Jostle the balls, strat always wins.
It's the best thing I've ever done. Oh, man. You went to dampdad.com, but the domain is for sale, apparently. Yeah, I actually technically own the domain, I think, in a sense, is my understanding. But I don't have it doing anything. Whoa. Yeah, it's a bit old now, I'm afraid. Someone actually bought it recently for me and turned it over to me. I don't know if I can say who. I don't know if they want me to say. Actually, I gotta check on that. Unless I got scammed or something. I gotta double check on it. So someone bought it for whatever amount of time and transferred it to my account, I guess you could say. We went through a whole rigmarole. Yeah, it wasn't even that long ago. It wasn't that much work or anything. I just had to make an account somewhere. And supposedly it's there, but I need to do something with it. Do I want something on that domain? I just wanted to redirect to twitch.tv/Haelian. And that's what someone used, who used to rent it out did. But after years, they understandably gave up paying for that. But why would it say it's for sale, actually? I wonder. Dampdad.com. Is parked free, courtesy of GoDaddy.com. I don't know what that means. Domain is taken, it actually says. Okay, good. That makes me feel better. Does that mean if someone wants to buy it, they ask me if I'm willing to sell it or something? How does that work? I actually have no idea. Would that go to me, or does that just go straight to GoDaddy? They can offer me cash money? Who knows? Has anyone here ever sat on a domain to try to get money out of it? And if so, has it worked out? I hope the game, crashed. Feels like in 2026, it's a bit late to try to get into that. Agreed? All right, let me try this again. Good boy, Grandpa. Oh, yeah. BigBonks.com. You did not buy BigBonks.com. You did not waste your money on that, did you? Only had a website .de.vu. You lost me. .de is like German, right? Two guys who are twin brothers sitting on twins.com for years, preventing the Minnesota Twins from owning it. Oh, I thought that was going to get into like a porn thing for some reason. For some reason, I thought that was going to get into like a porn thing. Continue Roottrees Mania. Okay. I would give you a recap, but I don't even remember what the hell's going on. We're finding out who the infidelities, what the infidelities were with these fuckers. Basically, this guy banged every secretary he ever had, and we just gotta put names and faces to them. We've solved all of this, so we don't gotta think about that. It's purely just finding out who the fuck this guy banged. Oh. And you wanna go, bye-bye? Okay, we love you, Bubby. It's another day where I feel like my thermometer says it's a nice balmy 72 Fahrenheit or 23 Celsius in my office, but I feel like down at the floor level, it's 10 degrees colder. So I'm wearing big chunky slippers, but a t-shirt on top, kind of thing. All right, smooth jazz time. Heat rises. Don't hit me with the science. There's not that much left, really. I guess now I don't need as many hints, potentially, though. Reminders. Previously on the Roottrees. There's got to be some follow-ups. We looked up Chris Raff 75, I think. I don't know if I need to go back or what. Or maybe I could look at my search history. Beef Baby bootleg. Steve Garland. Antonellis. Okay, we read all this, but were there any follow-ups on here I could double check, I wonder. Hey, Zyru. I could honestly just start searching some of these names. So she's solved, they're solved. I need to find out about her children, Christine, Farrow, and Stephen Garland. So why don't we just start off by searching their names? Is that how you spell Farrow, chat? No, that is not how you spell Farrow. It's kind of a sick last name, though. Can we agree? Okay. King Hunter, what's up? Thank you so much for the 3 months. Been enjoying the YouTube Everything is Crab series. It's so much fun, isn't it? Sometimes I get worried, like, the runs start to feel samey or something, but do my best, right? I would love to get to the top difficulty. It's a really fun game. It's a good recommendation. I saw someone with a negative review. They had 25 hours in the game, and the negative review said something along the lines of, feels the same after a while. It's like, come on, man. After a certain amount of hours, you just gotta say you got your money's worth, though, right? Every game feels the same after enough time. Come on, man. Give them a break. I think that game was like $10 too, not even. I was recommending a game to a friend who doesn't play a lot of video games. What was I recommending? I think I was recommending Cursed Words. And they didn't like that it was so cheap. They're like, oh, it's one of these games. And I'm like, what? Like a fucking bargain? Like a great fucking game that they sell for ridiculously cheap so that they can market it more easily? I didn't say any of these words. I'm like, dude, it's good, I swear. He's one of those people, well, A, he pretty much only plays World of Warcraft. B, he mostly, besides World of Warcraft, I think the only games he might play are like $70 full price sports games. This is like, whatever. Whatever. See some Monster Hunter people say there's nothing to do for 300 plus hours, right? I have never played any of those sports games, can I just say? And I'm nearly proud of it. I mean, there's nothing wrong with enjoying them, but you're like really limiting your abilities. You're really limiting yourself if those are the only games you're interested in. Psychological effect. Yeah, it's true. When they see a game is cheap, they just... I imagine it's sort of like ordering wine, right? If it's cheap, you're like, oh, it's not going to be as good. We're lucky in that video games aren't actually like that, right? Butler County Times, maybe? Okay, so I'm pretty sure we read this. But why don't we follow? Because we got to find out their kids' names. Sold the land the building was on at the time of the article, was unsure if the restaurant would move to a new location or if she would retire. Many years before that, there's a puff piece from Valentine's Day 1978. So wait a minute. Has been in the Butler County Times twice. Most recent time was when it closed in 92. He sold the building. He was unsure if it would open. Maybe they opened it somewhere else. Your husband's seed was a chef met years ago when she delivered produce from her mother's farm. Okay. I gotta focus and complete the game, then I'll complain about everything else in life after we finish the game. Sound good? Steve used to work extra hours just to be there during her deliveries, although they grew apart when the restaurant switched suppliers. They reconnected by chance and eloped at the end of last year. Now she has a bun in the oven. Who the fuck says that? And they're both working as much as they can. She's a secretary, but went back to delivering produce the weekends, trying to save up money to move to Boston and open their own restaurant. So I wonder, can I find like a Boston periodical? Rochelle owned Antonelli's, an Italian restaurant. Mark owned a local bookstore. Mark was also mentioned in Butler County Times when he was sued by Stephen Garland. Huh? Yeah. Rochelle and her husband. Well, I want to know about the lawsuit. I might have read some of this, but I think we got to follow it up and see if we can find out his kids' names, right? As a German, it's impossible for me to never have played FIFA. I assume they're fun, but I think the number one thing that bothers me is the milking, right? Like every year there's a new copy with barely any improvements, but they milk people into just getting it, right? For full price. It's Milk City, you know? First was an article about how he met his wife Christine when he worked at Antonelli. Second is from months later, 1978, a listing for his weekend cooking class, Gourmet for the Groovy. The blurb mentioned that he's been giving lessons from his home kitchen for the last month. Oh, right, I kind of remember this. Third was from in 1991. It had a local author sued by a former Butler County resident. It seemed that a local author by the name of Mark Zimmer was sued by Garland after Garland saw Zimmer promoting his book, Kitchen Tales, on television. His recipe book was partially plagiarized from the recipes that Steve Garland would give his students during his cookie lessons before he moved. Steve Garland also worked at Mark Zimmer's restaurant. An article mentions that although the recipes are hard to copyright, Garland accompanied each recipe with a short fiction about how he learned it. These usually doubled as a way to remember certain ingredients. Garland's bean salad, for example, involved making a trade with a gnome for some magic beans. Apparently, these stories were found word for word in Zimmer's cookbook. So blatant. So blatant, chat. What's up, Bo? He's still going, right? Okay, so we should search Kitchen Tales by Mark Zimmer. I don't think I ever did that. So at the Pubic Library. Out of print. No copies available. Re-released as Garnishing the Truth. The entire description of this book, according to the library system, is the recipe book that contains stories. Re-released as Garnishing the Truth. Mark Zimmer's Kitchen Tales. But you can't find it. Should I search it? There's a cookbook credited to Garland and Zimmer. Oh. It was released in '94. It was actually quite successful after the duo appeared to promote it on a daytime talk show. Oh, so they got back together. There have been multiple printings since. According to a book review, the recipes are accompanied by stories that help the reader remember the ingredients. The reviewer says that it seems perfect for learning to cook with the entire family. Should I look under Garland then? Stephen Garland. And Mark Zimmer? Garland and Zimmer? Ah, okay. That's kind of precise and annoying. You know what I mean? What am I gonna scroll through your flexes? I guess we'll do it tomorrow, chat. So chat, if you haven't done so yet, please share your flexed up arms on our Discord thread. Show me your bricked up little bad bodies. Oh. What's up, BTR? Let's wipe that away. Twiggy arms, yeah. Introduction of this book is a series of acknowledgements from Steve. The first is Christine. Thank you for everything. Your support means the world to me. You're the apple of my pie. The second is to James and Robert. You're becoming amazing men and incredible chefs. I guess I'm a good teacher. The final is to Mark Zimmer. You prove my storytelling approach to recipes could be popular. Without you, this book couldn't exist. So we know their names are James and Robert. So I guess I'm going to fill it in for now. I don't know the order, but just so I don't forget. Robert, it's going to be Garland. Garland. Wait, why didn't that work? Roberto. Incredible chefs. So I guess they're both chefs too. Write that down. Chef. Chef. Okay. Do I have access to a cooking magazine, I gotta wonder? Also, a foreword by Mark Zimmer. I first met Steve in 1978 when he taught a cooking class. Next time I saw him was over a decade later when he was suing me for stealing his recipes. Yes, really. So you might wonder what I'm doing in this introduction. Well, turns out that Steve and I had more in common than we thought. Instead of settling in court, we settled it at McCarran's Brew House. I should probably search that. Over a game of darts. They said they'd give us the first drink of the night for free for an entire year for mentioning them. Okay. By the end of the game, he and I agreed we'd both rather make a ton of money together than spend a ton of money on lawyers. It's pretty rare to meet your best friend so late in life, but when I decided to retire, I moved to Boston just so we could hang out. So if you're browsing this book in a bookstore, please buy our book. We need more money for when the free beer runs out, and the bookstore could probably use the sale. It's a pub in Boston. They have a website. Apparently the bar has been around a long time. Okay. On the site, there's a list of famous people who have had a drink there, including former President of the United States, not of the Roottrees Company, Kennedy. There's also a few listings of television shows and books that have mentioned McCarran's, as well as how they came up. One of them is Garnishing the Truth, which the site has this to say about local and regular CVG. Wrote a book about food. We prefer cocktails, but he gave us a shout out, and we ain't gonna say no to free press. So grab a bite at his kids' joint, Fried Eye, and then swing by to meet him for a drink. I think that's the only thing taken from here. Fried Eye is a fairly popular restaurant in Boston. They don't have a website, but many locales seem to mention them in various places. One more in-depth review explains that it's not a full restaurant, just a front door and a very small interior with a window. Unusually, the restaurant only serves vegetables. I have a story from this past weekend that I totally forgot to tell y'all. Unusually, the restaurant only serves vegetables, but a lot of reviews say that in spite of that, it's delicious. Okay, hold on. This past weekend, and I forgot to tell it. So, wife and I, we visited some family closer to the Cape Cod of Massachusetts, over the weekend. It's sort of like a touristy vacation area for a lot of people. We're on our way home, and we were leaving later than we thought. It's like, you know what? Why don't we splurge? We'll buy some delicious seafood. We're near the ocean. There's clams and the such all around. We'll get some delicious seafood. No problem whatsoever. We pull over just one of the, like, sort of, yeah, you walk up to the window to order kind of thing, and then they just hand you, like, the basket of fried food mostly. It's also exorbitantly priced. So we go up, and I saw that it was cash only, but that they had an ATM. I didn't go to the ATM first. I placed the order. Well, did I? I don't know what I did. So I placed the order, right? And the woman's like, okay, it's gonna be, it was like $70. And I was like, oh, shit. Just for 2 people's food, right? It's a lot of money. Like, yeah, well, I don't know why, but we decided that that was okay. It was for scallops and clams. Oh, it's gonna be so good. And, and I'm like, oh, cash, right. I gotta go to the ATM. She's like, okay. We go to the ATM, and both wife and I realize neither of us have any idea what our PIN numbers are for our debit cards. We have no clue. I have beyond no clue. I do not recall it. I don't even recall the essence of it. I can't think of the first digit. I don't even know how many digits my PIN number is, honestly. I couldn't remember. Is it a 4-digit number or a 5-digit number? I don't remember. I actually remember the last time I used the PIN number for a debit card. It was also an ATM transaction, and it was to buy the Saab because I had to get some extra cash out for when I went to the registry or something. And I bought that Saab, I'm going to say around 2017. So that is the last time I used my PIN number. And you know why? Okay, so if you're not from the US, you might not understand that here in the US, you just use credit cards to buy things. You don't really use debit cards. You use credit cards, but then you pay off the whole, all of your debt, either automatically or manually or whatever, each month, so you never actually pay interest. You do that because the credit system in the United States is ridiculous, and you're kind of required to do this to build up your credit. That's really the main way to build credit here in the United States, is to just simply use a credit card. You also get cashback bonuses, so there's that. So in other words, you're really heavily incentivized to use credit cards and not use debit cards. So I don't use debit cards really anymore. And I haven't needed it. Well, it bit me in the ass, and a bit wife too, I guess, for that matter. We're sitting there at the ATM, and we're trying numbers, and I'm putting my debit card in, and I'm looking at wife's like, I don't even know what number to guess. She's like, just try one. I'm like, but I'm like, I'm just like 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. Like I couldn't even decide what to try. You know, I had no idea. It just didn't matter. So we keep getting rejection slips from the ATM. And the thing is, we were at that ATM, I'm going to say we were there for about 18 minutes. Because I knew I needed to go and tell the lady. I knew I needed to go and tell the lady that, you know, I don't have cash, basically. And it's not going to be good. And I'm not really excited for that. I was going to have to tell her. And then the next worst thing could have happened, which is that she called out our order number while we were still at the ATM, attempting to get money out of it. And a part of me had hoped that she didn't put the order in since we hadn't paid yet. But I guess she took it on good faith. Then just ran away. I was really close to just running away. Legitimately. I was extremely close to just getting in the car and escaping and just leaving. Wife didn't even have to. Wife wasn't even trying to convince me not to. She was kind of in the same boat. She's like, oh. She gave me the hit to order and it was the PIN. Imagine. I went back. And the food was at the window. And I had to go up and say, I'm so sorry. We don't remember our pins. We don't have any cash. I had $8. So I was like, for some reason, the order was $70. But for some reason, I felt the need, what if I tell her I have $8? As if that's anywhere near enough money to pay for this food. So I was like, I have $8. And I hold up my $8 in cash. It's almost like I just wanted to prove it or something. Like I'm not trying to I wasn't trying to scam her or anything like that. She gave me the most annoyed look I've ever seen a human being give another. Because she just looked at me just like, you have no cash? And she just turns around and shouts something back in the kitchen. I don't even know what. But by the time she was assumedly turning around to say, I don't know, something else to me, we had gone. We were out of there. See you later. Obviously, we didn't take the food, but oh, man. Jeez Louise, right? Would have asked another customer to pay and then Venmo them. That's an idea, I guess. There was no other customers around, honestly, that I saw. But maybe that's actually an idea that I probably could have tried, now that I think about it. So when we first had no cash, I did ask, is there any other way to pay? I was like, oh, we'll go to the ATM to get money because there's no other way to pay, right? And she's like, no. I was like, all right. How do they accept a $7 cash only order from someone without it on hand? I guess we looked very trustworthy. I was very confident. I was like, we'll just go to the ATM. La-di-da-di-da-di-da. I haven't used an ATM since, I don't know, Prison Break was on television or something. I don't even know. Venmo her. This lady was ancient. She didn't know what a Venmo was. This lady was ancient. Yeah, tax evasion, almost 100%. It was a very touristy area. Well, so we went home starving. I don't even know what we ate because at the same time we kind of looked at each other. It's just like, well, we saved $70. Right? Saved $70, baby. Because it was a lot of money for dinner. That's a lot of money for a two-person dinner. Right? Okay. That's my story. That's the most interesting that's happened to me in the past 3 months. All right. Anyway, you also find a short story about it listed on a website called My Boston Homepage. Whoever runs the page seems to just link to random sites related to Boston, tell personal anecdotes related to Boston, and give their relatively short opinions on things in Boston. It's very unorganized. It has this to say about Fried Eye. Wicked overrated. Oh, don't. No, you can't. We don't all talk like that. We don't. Wicked overrated. I saw it in Chef's Signature. So I went and there was a huge line and they didn't have a single meat dish. What's even the point? All right, so I'm guessing we need to... This is a magazine, I'm going to guess, right? Oh, whoops, I got to search it first. Magazine related to food and trendy restaurants. They cover subjects all over the United States. Okay, so... Chef's Signature. I'll search Fried Eye? Is that how you spelled it? Fried Eye, no E in there. I don't know why I thought there was one. Chef's Signature covered Fried Eye less than a year ago, right around the time you were doing your initial investigation. Each article in Chef's Signature tends to focus on a restaurant, and like the magazine's name implies, each restaurant lists the one main dish that the head chef is known for. Fried Eye Signature is the samosa cone. Cover main article have been added to your evidence. No doubt this will include a photog of them. The two broskies. Can a vegetarian diet be trendy? Sitting down with the Garlands, the new boys in Boston. The new boys in Boston. 1998. You could just guess who's who here, really. A nationally published magazine targeted towards fans of unusual restaurants featured James and Robert Garland on the cover of their November 1998 issue. According to the article, the two brothers own a small walk-up window in Boston called Fried Eye, a play on tie-dye t-shirts that the servers wear. Oh, the servers wear. All right, I guess. That exclusively serve vegetarian dishes. Bunch of fucking hippies. Most of the offerings are heavily inspired by the powerful spices found in Thai and Indian food. Oh, that sounds good. Sorry. Their signature dish is the samosa cone, which from a distance somewhat resembles a traditional ice cream complete with waffle pattern. Instead, it contains fried potatoes, pureed peas, carrots, and a special ginger-based sauce. Robert, who is 3 years younger than James. Is that going to be important? Oh, Robert is the younger one. Okay, good. I guessed that right. Jokes that although the age difference has left him delegated to wear the sous chef jacket. Is that the sous chef jacket? I don't know what a sous chef jacket looks like. His whole life, he doesn't mind. As a result, James answers most of the interview's questions. James credits his love of food and his culinary skills to their upbringing. Most kids hate vegetables growing up. Do I really need to read any of this? I feel like I already know the answers. Like, this is a lot. The Sistine Apple. It seems completely unnecessary. Your grandpa would like this game? I feel like I should say, how dare you. Wait, who wears it? Age difference is less than delegated to wear the sous chef jacket his whole life. He doesn't mind. I'm gonna guess that's the sous chef jacket. Should I search sous chef jacket in case it tells me? The second in command behind the head chef, sous chefs traditionally wear red jackets. Ah, okay. It actually did help me. So you're Robert. You are Jimmy James. James, the man so nice. They named him twice. Huzzah. Almost there. Somehow, when I started working, the 4-digit telephone extension number I got for work happened to be my PIN number for my debit card. What the fuck? Played this game a while back. Great game. What's up, Robo? It's so good. There's only 3 left, right? Oh, something's wrong here. Oh, is it because she quit the military to be a housewife, maybe? I don't remember now. Where did I find out some info about her? Oh, right, we have like a magazine, don't we? I ran into Lisa just after her surgery and took this picture. Then until she shipped out, I kept finding excuses. I guess I don't know what she's up to. Agreed to become Mrs. Lincoln. We can search Lisa Lincoln to see if we can find out what she's up to nowadays. According to a military website, you find an amputee who lost a limb in Desert Storm. She runs a support group for fellow veterans. I don't think I read this. She makes another appearance listed as a professor at West Point, a military college. No need to read anything else, thank you. Professor. Boom. Blazing on through. So we didn't know her occupation necessarily. Apparently I got her photo right. I don't know if I was that certain about it. And apparently she's right. Okay. We have an alternative photo of her, which is this one. Because it has the flower tattoo. Susan Ford. She is married to this man. I mean, we've crossed out some of the secretaries here, so I could probably figure this out, right? So she should be done. We have photos of her. I think I mostly got to look at the evidence here, if I were to guess. So here's the 2 of them. It's a gold flowery dress with a scarf. I don't know if that really helps me. She has a husband. And then I got to look at the employee logs mostly, I think, which is an annoying thing to have to look at. I won't lie. But maybe by looking at the tree here, it would be after her, after Christine Farrow, After Shinyu. So probably hired after all of them. If I were to guess. So secretaries. Christine Garland. No longer working for Roottrees. She is like a secretary, right? Shinyu? Or was she just a wool? No, actually, I don't think she was a secretary. I think they met in China, if I remember right. Linda Lewis, Angela Ingram were hired. Lisa Lewis and Valerie Ewing are no longer employed. Did they have the Christmas tree bash this year? In 81. Did they have a Christmas tree bash this year? They had one in 81, so whoever it is, they were... It might not be a secretary, is the thing. It's very possible, but I feel like at this point, probably is a secretary. So Christine Farrow was hired in 76. That's probably when, around the time that she was banging Guy Hudson, right? Christine Farrow became Christine Garland in 77, so maybe that's when they stopped banging? I would hope. It's not clear whose kids these are, huh? Ooh. They don't have the devil's red hair, necessarily. Gwyneth Madsen was hired in 76 for the farm and manufacturing. Christine Garland leaves in 1978. I don't know if this really does much for me. Maybe I could look at some of these expenses, right? Beth Knox retirement party, another retirement party. Down here, you got the caviar, you got butterscotch. Butterscotch. Would that match her for some reason? To pay for her child. Butterscotch was in 1979. I think caviar was a real flavor is the thing. How do I find out who she is? Can I do a reverse image search? It's 1999, right? Close enough. Let me look at the photo itself again to see if there's any info here. This photo is first from a magazine interview with Cicely Sanchez and Piketty. The issue of Piketty magazine that it came from was pulled from the shelves, but we managed to find it online. Piketty does not label its individual photos. Both photos were instead under the shared label. Cicely was provided by these photos by Roottrees Company for use in her book. In the back of the photo, there was a Christmas tree. No shit. Guess I'll go to the magazine. Although, that's this, right? Met him on New Year's Eve. Guy liked to throw big parties. She was hired to write a book about Guy Hudson. Did I ever find that book? Guy knew that part of LLI's legacy was 5-piece flavors, so that's what Guy tried to do, too. Caviar was a disaster here. Wait a minute. In Christmas 1979, he went to Brazil to open the Roottrees Brazil factory. Welcome, Brady 80. You think that is supposed to link it? We went to Brazil to open the Roottrees Brazil factory. A guy was always hopping around the world trying to recreate the success. Maybe it's whoever he worked with in Roottrees Brazil. Welcome, Keneal. One of the companies created to manufacture, and distribute Roottrees candy. Yeah, I found like a name. Roottrees visited Brazil around Christmas and managed to break ground in the project. Since then, however, it has been operating relatively smoothly, except for two incidents. First was Incendio do Bordo. New Brazil Candy Corporation. Is there more info? The company no longer exists. Not much information has ever existed about it, and the Roottrees now run Roottrees Brazil directly. So nothing. Okay. Local politician named Edson Suarez. Is that how you say that, chat? Suarez? Brazilian politician. You find a dissertation published by a college student as part of the PhD in history. The rise of democracy in Brazil, seen up until 1988. Brazil was run by the military. I did read most of this, if not all of it. Finding the names, spouses, and lovers were the names you found the most frustrating to track down. Former mayor of Alva Lagos, Brazil. His wife, Sonia. Hold on. That did not make him a popular mayor, and what the paper speculates was a move to counteract this unpopularity. His wife, Sonia, was discreetly put in charge of a television station called Teleride. He often used his connection to ensure supporters would appear on local television, spouting his beliefs and emphasizing political victories. His wife, Sonia. Okay. Sonia? We're not going to know her maiden name yet, it seems to me. Edson Suarez, right? I'm going to say she was an actress then? Former television station in Brazil, it came into being in 1970 after a vacuum was created due to the removal of different network hands. Through lack of resource line, you don't have much to go on about who ran it and when. It's not very useful. Maybe I'll just search her name. Does not seem to be anyone relevant by the name of Sonia Suarez listed anywhere online you can find. Spider search does return a page that lists a news anchor in Brazil named Flavio Suarez, who has a mother named Sonia. Aha. Flavio? Aha. XX Flavio. Flavio Suarez is a young Brazilian newscaster with a bit of a cult following. The discourse surrounding him is, to put it in polite terms, lewd. There's a website, something called fan fiction, that has a small section dedicated to him. It seems that women and some men of a wide variety of ages and writing skill tend to find him worthy of inclusion in their stories. You skim some of the tales there and learn that a common thread is that he's currently dating a supermodel named Ashley York. That sounds a little familiar, doesn't it? Many stories either seem to ignore her existence or get her out of the picture rather quickly. There are also other more traditional fan sites that list some things about him, including his age, zodiac sign, his favorite food, his mother's name Sonia. Also, it seems that Flavio translates to golden haired. One website with a signed publicity photo of Flavio seems to confirm this photo has been added to your evidence. Photo. This guy's 18. To Natasha. Kisses from Brazil. Okay. I don't know if that's his real name. But Flavio Suarez, and he is a Newscaster? Newsacre? Was she not also a newsacre, or am I crazy? How do I find out her maiden name, I wonder? Newscaster. So her husband was a politician, and he used former mayor. Okay. Discreetly put in charge of a television station called the Telerade. Should I call her CEO? How do I find out? I can look up these events that occurred per chance and see if we get more info about her, maybe. There were 2 incidents, if I recall correctly. Where is it? Sao Bernardo do Campo is a real place in Brazil. A game designer by the name of Jeremy Johnson looked up cities in Brazil that had a lot of manufacturing so that he could place a fictional factory there. He didn't know what to offend any Brazilians with the tale he was writing that involved the corruption in politics, so the small town name he made up, Alvalagos, where the factory was located, was invented by mixing 2 other regions. Well done, I guess. Well done, game. There was something about a couple incidents. Where did it go? Brazil mentioned? What's up, Icky? It was somewhere. I saw it recently. Okay, I found it again, finally. An unsuccessful strike in 1995. Incendio de Bordeaux translates to Maple Fire. In 82, the factory was deliberately attacked in a case of clear arson. The fire was brought under control after destroying about 2/3 of the production floor, and the locals claimed that the air smelled like a mix of burning plastic and maple syrup. The factory was rebuilt and continues in production to this day. It was unknown why this happened, but last year a news special did list this incident, as well as a few others in the small town, as backlash to perceived corruption in the government at the time. According to the report, the mayor of the city was found to be receiving a cut of the factory's profits. I don't think that helps me, right? I don't think the strike would matter, right? Like, can I search strike? Strike. No. The mayor's name is Edson Suarez. Manager of an automotive factory. What's up, Keely? How am I going to find out her maiden name at this rate? So she's not going to be on the bookings, right? I don't think. She's not labeled in the photog. This is her news anchor son. I don't think she would be in here. Right? Cross-reference the name Sonia with the employees list, maybe? Yeah, that's sort of what I was thinking here. No Sonia's there. No secretaries are directly employed by Roottrees. Instead uses a temp agency called Work Time Temp. I don't know if I ever searched that. With many offices all over the United States, Roottrees Candy Company is listed on their site as one of the companies they do business with, though it's far from the only one you recognize. As far as you can tell, there's no connection between Work Time Temp and anyone related to your search. What? You can't just mention that. Many offices all over the United States. Is it really just a dead end there? Seems unlikely. Huh. You're constantly meeting about work. How are you supposed to get the work done? That's why you secretly work during the meeting. You just have a still image of yourself in the Zoom call, right, chat? Can't find much about Sonia. There's no periodical, right? She was... might be in something here. Wouldn't think it would be telephoto, but business watch. Pickety? Yeah. Would Flavio be in here? Oh, shit, he is. Okay, hold on. Ashley York, a British model. I should have followed up on her name when we found it. Appeared on the cover of Teen Blast wearing a fur shawl 3 months ago. This appearance doesn't lead to any useful information, but another more recent appearance in text only mentions she's dating Flavio Suarez. And if the Teen Blast reporter asked how they met, I was in Rio for Carnival, and he was on one of the parade floats. I had no idea who he was, but I liked what I saw, and I told my people to invite him to the party I was going to. I felt pretty stupid once I realized that we were going to his party. Well, his mother's party. She runs a media empire down there called that. Okay. A massive media group owned and run by a mysterious woman named Sonia Alves. Common name in Brazil, so she has shortened her name to Nia to stand out in the public's eye. I'll assume that's her maiden name then? She might be CEO. According to the history page that's focused on her company and vague on searchable details, Nia received a significant inheritance in 1980, invested in many different manufacturing businesses in her hometown in Brazil. Same time, she had just begun to learn the ins and outs of running a television network. She continued to work in television until 1988 when Brazil began its period of reform. She felt this was the perfect opportunity to launch her own media company using her investment and connections. Now her company owns television networks, magazines, newspapers, and advertising firms. After doing some translating, the page about Nia lists her as unmarried. It does not go into any other relationship history. Searching for Nia online, you learn that she stays out of the spotlight. She doesn't even appear at the shareholder meetings. She sends a proxy. If I search her name, it just comes up with the same thing. But I think we found out everything we need about her. I guess I'll list her as a CEO. Okay. This is all that's left, chat. We got to follow up on Susan Ford, who I think we know a good amount about already. What's up, Applecat? So she's got a flower tattoo. She was principal at a school for the deaf, I believe. Or something along those lines. So we probably got to look that up again. That's her name, right? Susan Ford? Nothing. Now I got to remember what the name of that school is exactly. I think she worked at the company too, but I'm not positive about that. I mean, finding her name here would probably not be super useful at this point. Has been moved to office staff. Does her name change, maybe? Susan Ford no longer works in this department. No longer employed in 1982. Excuse me. Don't worry, I got the rag, chat. Thank you, though. I think she's stuck around, right? Nothing relevant, huh? It was kind of a long time ago I read about her. I'm going pretty far down here. Keep going. Foreign gospel? No. The Ganondorf School of the Deaf, formerly Grandorf Dove, is located about an hour from where the Roottrees offices used to be in Butler County. It serves much of the part of Pennsylvania in nearby Ohio. According to the website, it was formerly named Grandorf Dove because Grandorf was the last name of the founder, and Dove is the Danish word for deaf. The founder had issues with government translators, leading to an odd transcription issue. So the founder is a Dane. It was renamed to better represent the school's purpose and to correct the embarrassing lack of effort and awareness demonstrated by the government officials in those early days. Ms. Ford is fluent in 5 languages, including ASL. She has been working at the school for over 15 months. Ms. Ford's bio also mentions she's not deaf herself, but rather learned sign language to communicate with the deaf. It mentions that she was responsible for securing funding for the Hudson Wing. Expansion of Grandorf Dove, first built in 1982. It's a separate, much smaller building, half a block from the main campus, and operates as a smaller, independent school that offers free ESL courses for the family members, friends, and caretakers of deaf children. They got their name after the president and the Roottrees company generously donated 250 Gs towards the construction of the building. There's also a very vague history section that you can somewhat fill in with details from other information you've learned about the school. Mentioned that the donation came at the assistance of an employee of Roottrees at the time. It mentions that she learned ASL from the main school to surprise her future husband, who was deaf. Okay. After realizing how useful a service like this could be to non-deaf people that wish to better serve those with hearing issues, she convinced Roottrees management to invest in the school. Hudson Wing opened, and she became the first teacher at the new campus. At first, it only operated the weekends, but since then, it added afternoon classes on some weekdays. Okay. I assume if I search this, it's the same thing. What if I just search this? copy that, go to the periodicals. I guess we'll search Butler County. Aha! Okay. School for the Deaf has made a few odd appearances here and there in the Butler County Times since 1990. It's not too many that you can't look at all of them, and so after scrolling through a few pages, you managed to find something incredibly useful. In an article that isn't even focused on the school itself, local students provide key evidence of scientific study. The article from March, oh my god, it's so long, in this year mentions that the Ford sisters, who attend public school in Butler County, are one of only a handful of identical twins in the world who suffer from 2 different genetic issues. One of them has asthma, and the other has deadly allergy to peanuts. Their mother, a Miss Susie Ford, who was principal at the nearby Grandorf School of the Deaf, was originally contacted by researchers looking to identify if there were any sets of twins where one was born deaf and the other was not. While she didn't have any twins attending her school, she asked if her daughters Melissa and Heather could be useful, and it turns out they were. They couldn't be more different. My youngest, we all call her that even though it's only by 15 minutes, is shy, but essentially hasn't stopped running from the moment she learned to scamper. Asthma has kept her sister off the soccer field, but she's the definition of an extrovert. Is even performing a local production Is There a Life After High School later this year. The names are Heather and Melissa. Heather and Melissa. Here are the twins. One has asthma here. I don't know what the hell she's holding up. 4 twins were used as a nationwide study. The twin on the left is holding an inhaler. The twin on the right is holding an EpiPen. Oh, it's an EpiPen. How fun. We're close. Okay, so my youngest is the one with the EpiPen. Youngest is EpiPen. So that's you. Oldest is that. I think I'm gonna have to search this, because I don't think we can actually garner their names, really. He's shy, but essentially hasn't stopped running. Is There Life After High School as a musical? Yes, there is. I don't know who needs to hear this, and probably no one. But high school is the smallest blip ever in your life, honestly. I don't know about the rest of y'all, but I don't think about high school 20 years later. It doesn't really come to mind. It's not something I ever care about. Pretty much almost every single thing that happened to me in high school has been completely irrelevant now at this point in my life. It's quite obscure, only appear on Broadway for 17 performances. Nowadays, it's mostly performed by smaller theater troupes, including high school drama clubs. If you couldn't tell by now, a game designer by the name of Jeremy Johnston was in musical theater for all 4 years of high school. There's one song from it that has somewhat surpassed the popularity of the rest of the musical called The Kid Inside. If you'd like to listen to it, I recommend Barry Manilow's version. Oh. Do we have to hear it, chat? Oh, nothing. If you heard this one before, it's likely the cover. Entire musical deals entirely with the traumas and nostalgia that the keyword in that Butler County Times article was local. Fuck you, game. So I just gotta search for this in the periodicals. Basically, that was all a bunch of faff to make fun of me for searching that on the internet. The cast list mentions some names, including a Heather Ford. Okay, so Heather was the performer. Heather is the performer who has the inhaler. So you are Heather Ford. They're both students still? And Melissa. I don't know the husband's name still. Or the father's name. If I filled this in, the game might suddenly say it's done without knowing the father's name. And I kind of want to find out the father's name, Chris. Well, I have to do the envelope still, too, right? A Miss Susie Ford. What if I search Susie Ford? I read all this, yeah. What if I search the internet? What if I had Miss? Damn it. I gotta find out who her deaf husband is. Well, I'm gonna fill this in. Ready, chat? Oh, shit. I fucked up, I guess. I mean, I'm pretty sure they're correct. There was something about her father. Did I miss it? Back. Rationale behind Miss Ford learning ASL. Yeah, they said something like she wanted to learn ASL because her future husband is deaf. But Ford is her maiden name. Wait. But don't they call them the Ford sisters too? Maybe not. So yeah, the Ford sisters. That's interesting. So assuming their last names are still Ford. Which is almost strange. What? It mentions that the donation came at the insistence of an employee of Roottrees at the time. It mentions that she learned ASL from the main school before the Hudson Wing even existed to surprise her future husband who was deaf. How do I make use of that? Husband worked at the Roottrees? Maybe. So her maiden name is Ford, and they do refer to her daughters as the Ford sisters, who are twins, which is interesting. So I'd have to possibly peruse a lot of information here to try to find out. Yeah, she did work here too, but maybe they both did, for all we know, right? So if she got married while she was working here, which I think we already determined she did not, she got moved to office staff in 1980. No longer works in the interpreter division. She's no longer employed in 1982. Hmm. That photo of her. Where is that? Is that a hint? These have all been placed. I'm surprised. This statement might seem like it comes out of nowhere, but for some reason I'm surprised there hasn't been more incest in the game. Chris Rafferty did not know who the woman was. It just seems like it should have happened. Like, even accidentally. You know what I mean? I mean, this guy was banging everyone. Look at him. What's up, Panic? So that's Susan Ford again. So she was an interpreter. So she speaks... Oh, right. She spoke 5 languages. This is on a trip to Brazil, assumedly, then. So she was there to help translate to Portuguese.
Ah, yes. Who doesn't love the accidental incest?
Hey, it just happens sometimes, you know? Okay. So she was there in Brazil as the interpreter. Does that mean I could look something up about that? It said that she spoke 5 languages. This picture is in Brazil. So she was there. Does that help me in some way? Seen the game 12 minutes? I don't think I have. Susan Ford, Brazil. Susie Ford, Brazil. The way it relates is a spoiler. It's all incest, isn't it? The whole thing. Always has been. I think I need a nudge to speed things up. Any nudgers? Small. I'm really curious where to find the husband. I know that I also just have a mistake somewhere in here. Their names have to be Ford. That school for the deaf? Check the article again. Huh? Few odd appearances since 1990. It's not too many. But you can't look at all of them. Do I need to search this? That's the same thing. Hey, Mick, what's up? Thank you so much for those 18 months. What's going on? Gooners and baiters. Ford sisters who attend public school in Butler County. One of only, should I search their name? That title? Spider search. Spoojle. Their mother and Miss Susie Ford, who was principal at the nearby Grandor School of the Deaf, was originally contacted by researchers. Well, she didn't have any twins attending her school. She asked if her daughters, Melissa and Heather, could be useful, and it turns out they were. They couldn't be more different. My youngest, we call her that even though it's only by about 50 minutes, is shy, but essentially hasn't stopped running from the moment she learned to scamper. Asthma has kept her sister off the soccer field, but she's the definition of extrovert and is performing the local production of Is There Life After High School later this year. I don't see any books. Now from where the Roottrees offices used to be in Butler County, Pennsylvania, in nearby Ohio. Is there another periodical, maybe? The Danish thing seems weird. You know what I mean? There's something about the Danish thing. It seems like a very specific mention to me. She has been working at the school for over 15 years. By 1990, which means it was probably the early 80s, and that's when the Hudson wing had been developed. She convinced Guy Hudson, probably borderline blackmailed him, rightfully so, because that guy's a piece of shit anyway. So it was like the early 80s when the Hudson wing came about, and she got the job there, which means that her husband-to-be must have been before that time. In 1990, it was renamed to better represent the school's purpose to correct the embarrassing lack of effort. Wait, Grandorf was the last name of the founder. What if I just search Grandorf? How would I find out the first name? I don't know. Joe Grandorf? Brandon Gorf? I have to read it, but word for word again. I don't know. Do I need another hint? Oh, appreciate the offers. Let me try to read one more time. I guess. I guess I just don't see it for some reason. Grandorf School of the Deaf, formerly Grandorf Dove, is located about an hour from where the Roottrees offices used to be in Butler County, but it serves much of that part of Pennsylvania and nearby Ohio. Mid-Eastern University. I don't see anything there. Ah! According to the website, it was formerly named Grandorf Dove from 1923 till 1990 because Grandorf was the last name of the founder, and Dove is the Danish word for death. So the founder founded it in 1923, a long time ago. His last name was Grandorf. I feel like there's something I should be able to do with that, but I'm not sure what. Founder had issues with government translators leading to an odd transcription issue. In 1990, it was renamed to better represent the school's purpose and to correct the embarrassing lack of effort and awareness demonstrated by the government officials in those early days. Staff is listed on the website. You scan through all of the biographies and find that the principal, Miss Ford, is fluent in 5 languages, including ASL. She has been working at the school for over 15 years. Miss Ford's bio also mentions that she's not deaf herself, but rather learned sign language to communicate with the deaf. It mentions that she was responsible for securing funding for the Hudson Wing. I have no idea. I just don't see anything new. I guess I'm going to look up Hudson Wing here. It was first built in 82. Separate, smaller building half a block from the main campus, operates as a smaller independent school that offers free ASL courses for the family members, friends, and caretakers of deaf children. According to their history site, they got their name after the president of the Roottrees company generously donated 250 Gs towards the construction of the building. A very vague history section that you can somewhat fill in with details from other information you have about the school. The donation came at the insistence of an employee of Roottrees at the time, and mentions that she learned ASL from the main school before the Hudson Wing even existed, to surprise her future husband, who was deaf. After realizing how useful a service like this could be to non-deaf people that wished to better serve those with the hearing issues, she convinced Roottrees management to invest in the school. I know I'm missing something, and it's like staring me right. It's like just shaved balls swinging in my face kind of thing. I feel, but I just don't know what it is. What if I look at the donation here? Grandorf Dove donation in 1981. All right, go ahead. Tell me. What am I missing? Just tell me. Zuzi started working at the school in the late 70s. It had a different name. Maybe you could dig more at local sources. Did I not search that in the local sources? Are you kidding me? Is that all it is? You're shitting on me. Oh my god, you're kidding me. That's all it was. I just needed to search the periodical with the old name. I just assumed that it... I guess, like, when I searched the new name, I assumed that it was, like, the same. Oh, yeah. And it was showing me, like, the same articles, basically. My god. It was regularly listed in articles with other local schools. The Butler County Times archives includes what seems like an endless list of snow cancellations, extracurricular activities, weekend events that began over 70 years ago, stretched to the last mentioned in 1990. Amongst the avalanche of useless information, you almost miraculously discover one useful article. The Grandorf Dove was at the center of a crime article from 1982. It seems that someone defaced the school and vehicles outside of the brand new Hudson Wing of the school. There were multiple broken windows, and one of the teacher's cars was painted with profanities and accusations of infidelity. Oh. A few weeks later, a follow-up article provides more details. There was one arrest. Thomas Hughes, is that the husband? Who was coincidentally a former student at the school. Aha. Apparently, the destruction came weeks after he married the school's newest teacher, Mrs. Hughes. She was not a teacher when he went. He graduated a few years earlier. According to the reporter's investigation into the police reports, trials, and restraining orders, Mr. Hughes was convinced that he was not the father of Mrs. Hughes' current pregnancy. He was released on bail, and the school has agreed not to press criminal charges after an agreement was made to pay for the damages and for the couple to begin the divorce proceedings. It seems Thomas Hughes, Mrs. Hughes, and the Hudson Wing have all avoided further appearances in the Butler Times. So his name is Thomas Hughes. Okay. Simple as that. Now, Here's the thing, though. I have a mistake somewhere in here. Apparently. I'm pretty confident in all of that. Quite confident in this. I don't think they're swapped. It could be her job title, because she is the president of something? Is that what they said? She of like a media conglomerate. Director, doctor, driver, firefighter, media mogul? What a weirdly specific term. Almost done, chat. Now, I actually don't really know what the key mystery... Okay, prediction. I bet the key envelope mystery is gonna have something to do with Anonymom. Because I feel like that quote-unquote dead end there, something's not right. Oh god, they're so weird.
Hi again. I know you probably thought you were done, but it turns out what you're doing here might have some pretty major repercussions on the family tree.
Again. Also, there's something really strange happening. I can't explain it.
Neither of us can.
I'd call it a simple misunderstanding, but it's digging at the pit of my stomach. I just have a feeling.
Close the door.
Clark?
Last week, let's just say being the president, sometimes people bring me things.
Just skip to the important part.
Right. One of our janitors brought me some hair she'd found in Ruby Spratt's trash.
What?
It was Bonnie Hudson's.
What? What? You can't just what?
Bonnie is Guy's sister.
Yeah.
She'd sent us her hair to test potential Roottrees, since her DNA is closest to Guy's. But Ruby threw it out, and I wasn't sure why she would have done that. Especially right before we began testing the tree you provided. When I asked, she told me she thought the samples needed to be fresh every time they did a test.
It seems really odd. Ruby was the one who convinced us to do DNA testing in the first place. She seemed so knowledgeable. I don't like it.
I don't remember who Ruby Spratt is.
You've done more of a deep dive on these people than anybody else has. Clark will keep a closer eye on the DNA tests from now on. You have an eye for anomalies. We need you to find the smoking guns.
Very sus.
If there's anyone you're 100% positive can't be a Roottree...
Huh?
Or any you've got definitive evidence are Roottrees, then we might be able to catch Ruby in a lie.
What? So all that's done, but now... Inconsistencies. Now's the time to review all possible Roottrees and input your deductions. You'll then be able to end your search and reveal the truth. You have 13 possible Roottrees left to identify. I do? 13? Wait, what do you mean? Huh? Oh. So I have to say if they are or are not a Roottree. Oh, fuck me, man. They made it a lot harder than I thought. So I have to find out. Okay, so I have to dig back in, chat. Bad news. And basically find out, is he actually the father of this guy, you know? Or did she bang someone else? Same thing, I mean, she was seeing another man. These two are quite different people. Okay. Oh, and then there's another link to Guy. That's the new one over here. I feel like this is probably Anonymom or something. I don't even know where to begin here, really. So, what's the deal here? Oh my god. Is a root tree relative. Is not a root tree. Might be a root tree, but it's impossible to prove. Fuck me, man. There's too many options. What do you mean, bro? I found 4 out of 5 smoking guns about this guy, apparently. That's a lot to sort of ask for here. Ruby Spratt. Right, she was the lawyer. Hometown of Portland. I don't remember how much I followed up on her. Featured the Portland Telegraph when she was in high school, an article called Local Teen Making Change for Foster Care System. According to the article, Ruby Spratt grew up in the foster care system, was apparently the valedictorian of her school, and was as a Girl Scout who, at the time of the article, was earning her gold award. It's required a project to help the community, and Ruby chose to raise money to build a fountain she called Foster Fountain. The fountain has a few small pedestals that stick up above the water. People are expected to toss coins in the fountain for good luck. Will be encouraged to aim for the top of the pedestals. All the coins that scraped from the bottom are slated to be donated to Portland's foster care system. Coalition of local businesses that sponsor the fountain have committed to matching any of the donations and successfully land on the targets. I'm gonna guess Ruby Spratt then. Prediction. This is Ruby Spratt. Why would she throw out her hair, though? Earning her gold award. The Foster Fountain. The Fountain of Youth, also known as Foster Fountain, is a fountain found in a small park in Portland. All proceeds from change thrown in the fountain are donated to the foster care system website for Portland's Parks and Recreation. Mentions under a trivia section that the Fountain of Youth was originally conceived by Ruby Spratt, an alumni of the foster care system. As more businesses signed on as sponsors, it grew in scope, even beyond Spratt's original hopes. The fountain is unique because it has special targets that visitors can aim their coins towards. Coin lands on one of those targets. Each of the sponsor businesses matches it. This isn't a huge amount of money from each business, but more than 100 businesses have agreed to participate, so each penny becomes $1. I don't know if that's really helped me. I don't think that's really gone anywhere. Foster Fountain. No. What's up, Fly? I should get paid to play this game. This is feeling a bit daunting right now. NGL. Focusing on these doofuses. These are the kids of Christine Farrow and Stephen Garland. They got married after meeting at a restaurant. So I just got to look at the timeline here. She left the company, Christine Farrow. Let me find out. Christine Garland. So she got married while working there, I believe. Christine Farrow was hired in 76. She got married in 77. Hired 76, married 77, left the company in 78. So now I gotta find out when these kids were like born or something like that, right? How he met his wife Christine. No, not that. Company records, chef's signature. Okay, Robert is 3 years younger than James, which might be important. No. What am I looking for here? There was something. For fuck's sakes. This is hard to remember everything for. No. I'm trying to like work backwards. Bonus mission. It's sort of quote unquote optional thing. Just look at the history, maybe. Which you can also search. Garland. No. Christine? She's not in anything? She must be in something. Antonelli's. That was the name of the restaurant. Okay, hold on. Only one Antonelli's has ever been featured in Chef's Signature. It's called Antonelli's Attic. Wait, what? What is this? And they're a dessert restaurant that serves a variety of dishes meant to evoke a neglected part of the house. What? This includes signature dish Cobweb Cobbler, which uses candy floss atop a blackberry pie. The Dust Bowl. I think this was just a joke. Back to here. Okay. Okay, Christine Garland responded. Hold on. Okay, a puff piece in 1978 that asked recently married residents of Butler County how they met. Christine Garland responded after she was already married. They met years ago when she delivered produce from her mother's farm. Steve used to work extra hours just to be there during deliveries. They grew apart when the restaurant switched suppliers. They reconnected by chance and eloped at the end of last year. Now she has a bun in the oven, and they're both working as much as they can. She's a secretary, but went back to delivering produce the weekends, trying to save up to move to Boston and open their own restaurant. That doesn't really make anything clearer now. But I guess this kind of makes it sound like they're not Roottrees. Because now she has a bun in the oven, right? I haven't found a clue yet about these doofuses, though. Maybe we can find something that kind of says their age. Apple's always been my mom's favorite. My dad has always had the soup line used to make her laugh involving apple pie. Most people realize it's a Sistine Chapel pun and assume that that's all there is to it, but it's actually secretly named after them, sort of. Their parents, who are now retired, visit Fry die often. In the diner where he worked, my dad had no room for experimenting, so he'd exercise his skills at home on his days off. We'd always go shopping and cook as a family on those days, and even though we were hyper kids running around and causing a ruckus, those were some of our family's favorite memories since we were all together. Mom always had the eye for the best veg for him to work with, and she did her best to pass that on to us. Father was a chef. My mother grew up on a farm that supplied his restaurant. That's how they met. We moved here before I could even talk. So I'm leaning towards, although I'm missing a piece of evidence, right? I'm leaning towards that they are not Roottrees. I guess the older one could be. But particularly the younger one, which apparently is 3 years younger, and they moved well before that. So I'm quite positive about that. I'm not that positive about this guy. Maybe. But I'm missing a clue, which is very frustrating. But I guess, why don't we look at someone else for a moment here? I guess at these clowns here, right? I'm not missing anything. Smoking guns, 2 out of 2 found. Mary Beth Clementine was a singer, most popular in the years between 42 and 59. She traveled around the country performing at churches. This is where you really gotta narrow down the years, huh? Right? Mary Beth passed away in 94 at the age of 76 of a stroke. Mary Beth had been twice divorced, but both times to her manager Sterling. That's really weird, right? Ended her career with a religious audience. Well, that doesn't tell me shit. What year? Are we thinking here? 1949? Huh. She's mentioned 2 times, though the first visit from 1949 was significantly more substantial. Second visit was a few years later in 1953. The article mentions that her first visit was a massive success. At the insistence of Miracles congregation, she's returned for an encore performance. It also mentions that the unusual circumstances of her second son's adoption have prevented her from touring recently, but doesn't clarify. Oh. Hey, Blorpo. Second son's right, she's a big proponent of adoption, is she not? Was he secretly not adopted? Maybe. And that's why she couldn't show up. She and her son are welcome to stay in our guest home. There was something about... It's frustrating that I feel like there's more stuff I need to read about them that is not listed here. There's 2 clues I haven't found about this idiot. Oh my god. So... the first son... there's something about adoption. She's listed on many websites that mention adoption in history. She adopted 2 children in the late 1940s, Stuart and Mark. Huh. Specifically, their dealer experience going through the system to adopt Stuart. Her other son was adopted later, and according to a single line on one adoption site under unusual circumstances. Ah. Forced twice. Okay. So I'm going to say this kid's adopted and is not a Rootree. This kid, she might have tried to pass off as having adopted him, when in fact, she got impregnated by miracle or something. Yeah, during the 1949 visit, exactly. Now, there's a lot more to go through for this one. Fuego's Fiesta, a regional Mexican fast food chain, held a competition in 1993 that offered free meals for life for anyone who changed their name legally to Tostarito. Tostarito Jacobson used to be named Lucinda. How the fuck does that help me? Wait, what does that have to do with anything right now? Hey, Cineme, what's up? Thank you so much for the 2 months. Oh my god, there's so much more. It feels. I guess I don't have to do it all, but I feel like I have to do it all also. Yeah, this guy had a much more lengthy history. Because he was like the alligator guy. What does this have to do with anything? Also something original tree now? Oh shit. Now they're questioning Gwen's kids here too, which is why they're red outlined, and they're the only ones being questioned. Bonnie's hair was thrown out. Oh. And so I should be trying to prove them. I mean, he's been proven with DNA. Apparently there's been 1,000 clues I've missed with him. Holy shit, look at how many things I haven't found, apparently. Wow. But he got DNA tested. So, is what it is, right? I don't think I need to find out about that. Huh, interesting. Unless he, like, somehow cheated the test. There's so much more about this guy than what's just here, I feel. You look up the Billy Sims incidents. Was arrested for throwing a Molotov cocktail at a company. Crocodile Clementine's bail was paid for by Tostarito Jacobson. It was fairly expensive. Who the fuck is Tostarito Jacobson, and why do I care about them? So someone whose name was Lucinda Jacobson changed their name to Tostarita Jacobson to try to get free burritos or some shit. He also paid for his bail. Who is this person, though? What do they have to do with anything? I'm so confused. So Lucinda Jacobson, a regional Mexican fast food chain. I guess I gotta search some local articles to find out, see if I can find anything out. Where is he from? Like Portland? Fuck it, I'm gonna search every single one. Oh wait, it's old. Nevertheless, I guess I'll search it. About Edith Jacobson that also mentions a Helen Roottrees and a Lucinda Jacobson. I was going to say the name sounds really familiar, but I don't remember who she is. In 1971, she was 18. Edith and her sister Lucinda were arrested for trespassing at the Miracle Congregation's church in Butler County. They were pretending to be church employees in an attempt to get into the room where the church houses their weekly tithings, the church didn't press charges. They were caught by Helen Roottrees, who was there at the time while her husband Miracle was away preaching. Okay, Edith Jacobson was the wife of Miracle Jr. Her sister, I guess, stayed involved with the church and helped pay. Oh! So, I think what they're trying to say is they're involved with the Miracle Church. The Jacobson sisters, right? They state, yeah, the young women were there for a greater purpose. So someone who was involved with the Miracle Church, paid for his bail. Therefore, the assumption is he must be the son of Miracle. Otherwise, why would they pay for his bail? Aha. Can I get some ahas? Okay. Hey, Poetry. Why would they pay for the bail? Oh my god, there's still a lot here. Twins, huh? Susan's twins. He doubted that they were his kids. I think the idea is she might have been pregnant before they were even married too, right? She worked there. I'm going to say that, boom, they're Roottrees. Shazam. Based on what we have. Because he said that they're not his kids. I'm going to believe him. I'm just going to choose to believe him. TBHing out here. I'm missing a clue for him. Frank Wildcat Williams listed on a few... Okay, hold on. What year? 1921. Few different military things. He died in 96. Sweetwater, Florida. Grew up an orphan because his family died in a hurricane when he was very young. He could barely remember his mother and had no memory of his father. After the war, he ran a construction company. Yeah, so there's not even a spouse listed for her. So is it just safe to say? Boom, blood relative. It kind of feels that way. Let me look at Bess Williams, though. Lived just outside of Miami, died tragically young in a hurricane. Minor history of the Roottrees. Her only notable book, Family Man, is widely considered blatant propaganda about Elias Roottree. It had been all but forgotten until recently when it was released during the height of Rootree mania. And they rebuilt the renamed the non-fiction section after her. Miami. He mentioned that Bess's young son, now an orphan, was in attendance during the dedication, and also had a later mention about a bidding war for a planned expansion of the library in 1950. The bidding was won by Wildcat Construction, included a new statue, fountain, and a second room that would double its shelf count. I feel like there was a hint that they didn't know where they were getting the money. Wildcat Construction. You know what I mean, Dink? Constructing a better world. Focus on creating opportunities for soldiers, finding difficulty getting back to normal. Ophelia has handled outreach to the wise local veterans who are often able to provide insight into their husband's needs and conditions. Community support has been ending. There's also become a bit of a sore spot for local politicians and business owners as the bids are often not as low as they expected. Actually, I guess that's not clear. So what happens in the game now exactly? She has no spouse. So should we just say that this girl's a Rootree? Just because of that? Almost? I'm missing 2 clues. God damn. Hanging with the Hans. Jerry, Linda, and Mark Hahn appeared recently on a website called Focus on Philanthropy. I was absolutely terrified to move to the United States, but my big sister was desperately in love with the idea. She used to have this Butch Cassidy poster on her wall and was obsessed with Robert Redford. Somehow, Jerry and I were the ones sent here. Now, we couldn't possibly imagine going back. Linda Hahn? Who? Who am I reading about right now? There's no years listed. Our kids are complete opposite, though. Mark couldn't wait to travel abroad as soon as he was old enough. He's actually in business school in China now, working with my sister. Our niece, who grew up there, was the opposite. She couldn't wait to get here. She started calling herself Lucy Lang in high school and flew out here as soon as she graduated. The name change apparently drove my sister absolutely loco. Bah? So... that's probably the payment, right? But that doesn't mean that much. How is that evidence, really? I can't believe how many clues I've apparently missed. Alright. Jesus Christ. So she, I believe, was married at the time of the infidelity. Lister is unmarried. Wait. There was like an incident, right? What's the husband's name? Edson Suarez. I think we're not going to be able to tell, because these two were already together. I think. I'm going to fill that in. I'm going to say we can't tell. So now the only ones, I mean, we still have this, and I don't know who this is. Also, it could be Ruby or whatever, right? So Guy Hudson's wife actually tried to get around too. Is my understanding. Patricia Hudson or Patricia Jones. Right? She was into the scissoring. Okay. Not everyone. Yeah. I haven't found any clues yet around these people. Apparently. Because I probably have to search some more about them. Ron Roottrees. The next press release immediately reversed the announcement and instead stated that Ron and Clark would take over. A few weeks later, Ron was dropped from the title entirely. There are hundreds of results about this development, but most articles are retelling the same basic details. Some veer into heavy speculation based on an article about Ron in Business Watch. Ron has also done some interviews saying that the truth of what went on behind the scenes is not something he wishes to discuss. Instead, he hopes to release a movie about it someday. 3 weeks ago, Ron's mother, Gwen, died in Paris, France. He and his brother Robbie have seemingly made amends. Now, wait a minute. Was it really a speculation that they were not her kids? Where did they come from if they're not her kids? If they were not birthed through her, you know, Canal. So we gotta look up Ron Rootree in the periodical. Business Watch, right? 2 months after the Rootree rift about what really happened with Rootree. The article mentions that nobody from oh my god, so long. From Rootree that they reached out to was willing to go on record. Instead, the timeline of events has been constructed from public record, accidental leaks, and a source on the inside. The only parts that are new to you are also the most vague parts, the ones supposedly confirmed by their anonymous source. The timeline says that the family actually held a preliminary vote after Carl Rootree died, but before the release of 6 pieces, and decided they wanted Ron Rootree to take over because of his experience running RR Productions, and because he was well-known and well-respected Rootree. But Ron seemed way too eager and personally motivated. They were worried he would gut the clan's trust to remove Robbie. The family was notoriously unwilling to do anything that could risk their wealth. They stalled, and Ron became frustrated with the delay. When 6 pieces came out, he saw his chance to force action while the family was in the limelight and released the press release himself in an attempt to get the ball rolling faster. This caused chaos within the family. They tried to save face by allowing Ron to take over as co-president. But according to Business Watch's source, Ron was impossible to deal with. He seemed like he was unwilling to protect the clan's trust, and they eventually let him go. After that, the role passed solely to Clark, who nobody was excited about, but seemed like the safest choice. Okay, I suspect. Well, I don't know. Maybe these kids, these guys, were actually from her husband, who was known for sleeping around with actresses, and she kind of adopted them. It is weird that they're from Paris or something like that. They kind of mentioned. And then he was concerned that he would be found out and removed as a Rootree, and thus would lose the money. That's my best guess. About them. But there's like 1,000 more things to find out about them, as far as I can tell. Hey, RB. Guys Like Us remake. Discussed a few times on a website about upcoming films called Movie News. Logo is a cow in a film canister. The rumored cast is Cameron Diaz. Whoa. Is in the role originated by Gwen, Linda Fiorentino, and Chris O'Donnell. According to leaked news, the remake has been put on indefinite hiatus due to its director dropping out in the wake of serious medical issue, though that's only a rumor. Should I look up Gwen Rootree again? She died in Paris, France about 3 weeks ago. After leaving Hollywood, she made no effort to stay in the limelight. In most obituaries, tend to focus on her largest role, Guys Like Us. Not much is known about her death, except that it was announced that she died peacefully in her sleep while being treated for a sudden severe case of pneumonia. Before that, she'd apparently been in relatively good health. According to her friends and family in Paris, she was 67. You finally finished the midterms? Yo, grats, RB! 4.0, right? These are the quote-unquote smoking guns. Wild Bill Williams is an actor known for his role in Future Favors the Grave. For sure. Did not make an appearance at Gwen Rootree's funeral. Oh, he's still alive. Because of his absence, there were rumors online he must have already died, but according to a reporter that tracked him down, he's in his 70s, still lives in Paris, and is still in perfectly fine health. He went on the record as saying, I think it was Mark Twain who said that the rumors of my death have been greatly exaggerated. That seems appropriate today. The few years I spent with Gwen were just one stop along the very long, complicated journey that has been my life and career. Last time we spoke was when I signed the divorce papers. She asked me never to contact her or the kids again. I've always respected those wishes. They never reached out to me either, even as adults, so I have to assume they had some idea of why she hated me so much and the sacrifices she made on my behalf. I wish them well, and I'm sorry for their loss. But we've all been strangers for 40 years, so I can confidently say they wouldn't have wanted me to be there. In fact, I'm confident my presence would have ruined it. Yeah, I wonder if these kids actually were from one of the actresses he slept around with or something. And so Gwen sort of adopted them for some reason. Periodicals. Silver Screen Magazine, Starlet. Nothing. All right. Well, this is the only one. You don't have any portraits available to add to the family tree. To get started, click on Faces on your Evidence tab. I don't have any faces left, you piece of shit game. I searched Ruby Starlet, right? I think a Ruby Sprat. I haven't found any photos of her or anything like that. Scholarship study at Mid-Eastern University. Right, that's how we found the Heterold. Ruby Sprat. Graduated top of her class, Mid-Eastern's legal college. Her valedictorian speech was somewhat controversial at the time, as it was quite serious, with a heavy focus on wealth and inequality. Didn't go over well with the predominantly middle to upper class audience in attendance. Did y'all see the very brief? It's like a short snippet. It was like an Arizona community college who tried to use an AI text-to-speech, I guess, to read off the student names at the graduation, and it basically just blew up. Didn't work. Didn't read the names. And then the woman just went on the podium and was just like, whoops. I guess the crazy part to me is, like, there wasn't really a sorry in there. Or, like, here's what we're gonna do. It seemed like there was no backup plan, as far as I could tell. There was zero backup plan. I mean, I'm already gonna condemn you for just, like, not taking some mild responsibility and just doing it the way that the students almost certainly wanted you to do it. But also having no backup plan is just crazy to me. Reading names like that has never been done before AI, right? If only there was another way to read off a list of names. It's just so crazy to me. Goodness gracious. All right. This didn't go over well to the predominantly middle upper class audience. The editor of the Heterold at the time said Ruby, unsatisfied by simply earning her place at Mid-Eastern with a full scholarship, went on to earn a captive audience of her peers with a perfect GPA. It felt like the ideal occasion for a celebration of an undoubtedly incredible individual. However, by the end of her speech, there were many in the audience that wished that neither of those events had transpired. It was a passionate attempt to use her soapbox to proselytize her fellow students and their parents into the religion of poverty, but unfortunately, judging by the silence, they remained unconverted. I don't know. Ruby Legal Enterprises was featured in Business Watch after the company took over as the keepers of clients' trust. It seems that Ruby actually approached the Roottrees sometimes in late March after the Rootree rift. Accomplished but relatively low-profile lawyer, she offered to work for very little money, trying to build up her reputation. Came to the conclusion that Clancy Edward Roottree's implementation was not legally sound and that there would be constant legal challenges without some modifications. They decided to put her in charge of the trust, both legally and as a public face, to prevent further issues. Ruby Legal Enterprises has been described as a mix between law firm and PR firm. Her first move as a sort of trial run before she was even hired permanently was to help them draft a public... Wait. Wait. Did Ruby try to use Bonnie Hudson's hair for the DNA test to start getting some cash out of the company? And then she threw away the hair after the fact for whatever the reason. But why wouldn't Bonnie Hudson have tested positive as a Rootree, daughter of Angelica Morden? Go ahead and point something out for me, Chris. I feel like there's something like that going on. That's why she threw out the hair. She tried to use hair. So maybe Ruby is a Nonomom or something, trying to claim that her daughter is a Rootree, but she used Bonnie's DNA. Oh, click this. Okay, it is a Nonomom related. We know this much then. Jane Doe Rootree. So I wonder if this person even exists. Right? Jane is not an option, huh? I didn't have all the periodicals with a Nonomom. A Nonomom. Where else would it be? The Butler County? Business? Federal? Whoops, wait, why is it Jane Doe all of a sudden? Nonomom. Back we go. One at a time. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I think we got this one. Piketty? Aha! Maybe? Piketty is not afraid to expose details that other publications would avoid. Shortly after the announcement that Jane Doe Rootree was not a Rootree, Piketty exposed personal details about the story of Anonymon under the headline Anonym the Anonicon. What? He said Anonym worked as a manager at a department store in North Carolina, and her daughter's name was Courtney May. Oh, wait. They also said that the woman that vouched for her famous cover story... North Carolina. Daughter's name was Courtney May. Well, I guess I'll fill this in for now. They also said that the woman that vouched for her famous cover story, they didn't identify news time, perhaps to avoid being sued, is named Corinne S. And that she had filed for bankruptcy. The article speculates that Anonym and Corinne were in on it together, and even speculates that they might have been lovers. Isn't Corinne a woman's name? Piketty is not a credible publication. Their information wasn't particularly actionable. Very few people seem to notice or care. Lesbonians? So Corinne S. I mean, if I search that, it's not going to help me, right? Hey, Plans, what's up? Thank you so much for the 65 months. Time to retire. Let's go, baby. He also said that the woman that vouched for her famous cover story is named Corinne S. and that she had filed for bankruptcy. Corinne S. Corinne S. Hold on. Corinne Schwartz? Holge? Comes up at a few articles from local news stations, Pennsylvania. Some of the people attempting to track down Anonymom were harassing her. She recently had to take a leave of absence because people showed up at the car dealership where she works. She's begging people to stop the accusations so that she can get back to her normal life. In her article, you find the journalists involved have independently verified that she is not Anonymom. Is she not, though? She has a car dealership in Pennsylvania. Resides in Pennsylvania, though it appears she lives beyond the Butler County limits. After she was named in a national tabloid, people have come to her place of work and accused her of being Anonymom. That it's impossible for her to be Anonymom because her only child is still in middle school. Unless her son's gestation period was approximately 10 years, it doesn't appear like Corinne could have been involved in any of the potential affairs on your tree. Yeah, but she worked there. Who she worked with? And Beatrice Watts. Ah. They both were fired around the same time. So maybe. Nothing there. Butler County Times? Nothing. Where else could I search her name, I wonder? Beatrice Watts. You honestly just tell me whatever now, I think. Because we gotta finish. No. Courtney May something. Hold on, go back. Where the hell is it? What the fuck was that? I was looking for this folder the whole time. Watts, her daughter. Put that together and Google it, huh? Okay, so maybe Courtney May Watts. In case. That's a stretch, though. Aha! Courtney May has a simple website with black text on a white background and a few images. From the view counter, you can tell you're one of only a few hundred people who have visited. She's not shy about claiming she is Jane Doe Roottrees. Oh, fuck. Wait, so if you Googled this, shouldn't it have come up here? It really should have come up. That's bullshit. She has posted an unobscured cover from the time she was featured on Newstime, as well as a different picture of herself that appears to be a wedding photo. The website seems to be created in defense of her mother, who has been the target of public scrutiny. Under the headline, The True Story of Jane Doe Roottrees, courtesy of Courtney May Newton, formerly Watts. Courtney May writes, everyone has everything wrong. My mom approached the Roottrees before 5-Piece was ever on the cover of Newstime. Nobody at the Roottrees company took us seriously. They only listened to us after we appeared on TV and in magazines. The site is a scanned letter from the Ruby legal group to Courtney May's mother, Beatrice. In very polite legal terms, it seems to accuse her of exploiting their name and orders her to leave the Roottrees alone. It's dated from a few weeks before the 5-Piece article appeared in Newstime, and it seems legitimate. Wait, okay, I have a new idea then. Courtney May also discusses her mother's magazine feature in more detail. Do you know how difficult it was to convince anyone to tell our story? My mom didn't want to show her face because everyone in the media we approached assumed she was lying. Because her story was just like 5-Piece is, but my mom's story was first. Mom was advised by Ryan and Cork, to tell Newstime that seeing 5 Ps on the cover was what inspired her to go public. That's the only way News Time would agree to it and help her get on TV, but it's not true. Our story was first. Courtney's defense continues, but much of it seems repetitive and useless. Towards the end of her page, she discusses the DNA test and defends her mother's character. My mom is amazing. She's the nicest woman in the world. She has diabetes and works at a department store, but still managed to help pay for my apartment in the big city so that I could stay with my high school sweetheart. I got a degree in nursing, so I learned about DNA in college, but I'm still beginning to think it's all a lie. Mom is 100% confident that there's nobody else who could be the father. Either they did the test wrong, or DNA is complete BS. She's not a liar. Okay, new idea, new theory. So it's Courtney May Watts. Hold on. She is a nurse. Man, that told us everything. Marry my high school sweetheart. Where is she? Where are they? So she worked in a department store. So this is Beatrice. Is Ruby using the wrong kind of DNA? She worked in a department store. So, okay, here's what I'm thinking. For some reason, their lawyer there, Ruby Spratt, used Bonnie's DNA, Bonnie's hair, to try to determine if Courtney May, or Anonymom's child, was related to the Roottrees. But it would come up as a negative, right? Because it's Guy's sister? Courtney May and Danny together forever. Just married. New York. FDNY, right? So she's in New York, if that helps me. Oh, there's the mother. So that's Beatrice then, assumedly, right? It's Danny. Shit, what'd they say their name was? What's her new name? Newton. Daniel Newton. So I have one more thing to fill in. Do I think she's a Rootree or not? She's got red hair, right? I think Ruby Spratt is messing with it for some reason. So I'm gonna say that she is. I don't actually know. So done. Wait, nothing happened. Oh, I have to click I'm ready. I'm gonna send it. I got something else to look at. All right, give me one more thing to look at. See if it helps me. I think Spratt is trying... At first I thought she was in on it, but now I'm kind of thinking actually... Spratt is trying to deny the Rootree stuff? She mentions a law firm that is not Ruby. Ruby Legal Group. My mom was advised by Ryan and Quark to tell News Time. Is an unremarkable law firm based in North Carolina named after its senior partners Winston, Ryan, and Gregory Quark. The firm mostly handles local cases from recently represented Anonymom. Their website has a section about the case, including a scan of the DNA test results that proved Jane Doe Rootree was not a Rootree. Hold on, chat. I don't know how to read this. Alleged paternal aunt is Bonnie Kellogg. Jane Doe. 0.5% match, not related. I don't know how this shit works. DNA test we got from the website test says there was virtually no chance that Anonymom's daughter, Courtney May, was a Rootree. lists that DNA from a Jane Doe was tested against the DNA of Bonnie Kellogg, nee Hudson, Guy's twin sister. Ryan and Quark, who were representing Anonymous, have confirmed that the sample they sent to the Roottrees was definitely Courtney May's hair. The test is from a company called DNA to Co. And a doctor has circled the results and signed the paper. Hold on. It's pronounced Denatico. Is a DNA testing company. DNA testing is a relatively new phenomenon that allows scientific laboratories to prove possible family relationship between two people. It's fairly cutting edge. The method by which they test samples has only become standard in the last decade as of early 1990s. According to their website, DNA to Co. Denatico was responsible for the DNA test that proved Felix Fellows was a Rootree and even used it as an example of how a DNA test looks. They use it to provide some information about the process. Whenever they take a sample in person, they put the name of the person on the test according to their legal ID, which is why it says David instead of Felix. Because Guy Hudson is dead, and there was no known DNA source for Guy, they tested Felix's hair versus a hair sample sent from the Roottrees. It's listed as Jane Doe because it wasn't collected in person, but the Rootree company let them know it was from Bonnie Kellogg, Guy Hudson's sister. This is why it says it is a paternal aunt test. Hey, Taco Cat. Okay. The left and right sets of numbers are essentially signatures that perfectly match the DNA of the two people in question and nobody else. The way the test works is that if certain parts of the signature are shared, then it's very likely two people are related. As far as you can tell, Denatico is a legitimate company. They don't seem to have any reason to create fake results or hide the truth. Alright. Do I really have to try to look at this that much? David Fellows, Jane Doe, who is Bonnie Kellogg. Oh, for fuck's sakes. I don't know. 99%. It was a DNA test we got from Denatico's website. According to the website, it's the famous test that proved that Felix Fellows was a Rootree. They received permission to post it as their example for potential clients. The site says there's a 99% chance David Fellows is related to the alleged aunt, who's listed as Jane Doe. So as you can tell, Denatico is a neutral third party that has been used by plenty of respectable companies. Combined Relatedness Index. Adrian Rowland. Should I search that name? Adrian Rowland. Also Adrian Rowland. This is interesting because this looks like it's been photocopied. Combined Relatedness Index, 0.005. Based on the results, the probability of relatedness is 0.5%. The likelihood of the candidates is related approximately 2001. Oh, wait a minute. I think it might be trying to say, so it made the distinction of how they label the test tubes, right? Now, this is supposedly Anonymous child. And they're labeled as Jane Doe. However, here, Bonnie Kellogg's is also labeled as Jane Doe at the time. I guess because they didn't know the name necessarily. So, did they miscompare for some reason? And instead... So this is supposed to be Bonnie Kellogg. And this test should have come after. So they actually compared... In this one... No, that doesn't make sense either. So it says Jane Doe because it wasn't collected in person, but the Roottrees company let them know it was from Bonnie Kellogg, Guy Hudson's sister. This is why it says it is a paternal aunt test. DNA test report. Alleged paternal aunt. Hold on, what's it say on the other test? Alleged paternal aunt. Yeah, it would have been an aunt to him, too. I don't know. Hello? Remember what the cutscene? No. No, I don't. They tell you why they list Jane Doe. Because, well, the hair... something to do with the hair? Ruby Spratt, the company's lawyer, was caught throwing away the DNA samples from Bonnie Hudson. These were intended to be used to test new potential Roottrees. Something doesn't sit right with Sam, and the two of them asked for your help. Oh. They're hoping that with your evidence, in understanding with the family tree, you could verify which people in the dotted boxes are almost certainly legitimate Roottrees, very likely to be legitimate Roottrees, which ones are too ambiguous. With suspicion on Ruby Spratt, it's possible that some of their behaviors in the past have also been cast into doubt. Okay. So I guess Ruby submitted someone else's hair. Also, something doesn't line up here, right? So this is Bonnie Kellogg's results. 14, 12, 13, 7, 8, etc. This is also Bonnie Kellogg, but then it's 15, 16, 15, 16, 9, 11, etc. So this is different from the other Bonnie Kellogg results, is my understanding. So something's not adding up. So Ruby Spratt threw it away and gave the wrong DNA to test for Courtney May. On purpose, but I don't really know why. I think I understand. Fuck it, I'm sending it now. Confirm. Go ahead and tell me I'm wrong. Go ahead. I was 95% of the way there. I did it, Family Tree. Completed claims. Just tell me now, game. Booyah.
Beatrice and Courtney May. Clark, can you swing another test against Bonnie's DNA?
This time I'll be sure to have them verify both samples in person.
Oh. So I assume that part's correct.
Using the family tree you filled out, as well as DNA tests, we were able to uncover the truth behind all the inconsistencies. Clark's handling the business, but I've come to thank you and fill you in on everything we've learned.
Buckle up.
Buckle up, because it's been one heck of a week.
Buckle
Actually,
up.
That's an understatement. It's not every week you
What's up,
discover your
C-Cat?
family company is being sabotaged by someone they trusted.
But why would Ruby do it? Why does she care, I wonder?
But that's the kind of time we've been having. Like I said, buckle up.
We'll start with Guy
Guy
Hudson.
had a frankly ridiculous number of potential children. What shocked me is how many graduated from potential to confirmed.
Uh-huh.
We can even prove he was aware of them. The smoking gun was how he used company money to pay off a lot of women.
Yeah.
He hid it with a method inspired by his idol, Elias. 5-piece flavors. The flavors he was paying to research were a ruse.
Knew that.
He developed flavors based on the initials of the women he was paying. Which was really stupid, considering one of their names started with X.
Is that all it was? Now I feel stupid. Now I kind of feel stupid. I mean, I did say this. I did say it, but it's just the first letter, so I don't know if that really helps that much.
Let's start with Christine. Guy was paying her under the name Caviar, but there were some other clues. James was born 9 months after Zach's party.
Uh,
Christine was there with Guy, and when she got pregnant, she panicked. Steve stepped up. He even turned it into one of his recipe
I think
stories.
I said no or something to them. I can't remember now.
Not all of
He
Guy's
did?
affairs led to offspring. He may have slept with Robin Martin, but she didn't have children, so we'll never know.
I could sit here and read all this, but I don't think I'm
Also,
going to bother.
not every child of Guy's affair partners were his. Robert Garland was born after his parents had already moved to Boston.
Mm-hmm. I said no to both. Wait, so was I right or wrong? I don't remember what I said. You said I said no to both of them, so I was wrong about him.
Skipping Beatrice for now. Up next is Lang Xin-yu.
I said
When
yes.
Guy showed up in China, she was into America. And Americans.
Yeah, they mentioned Robert
Dare I say,
Redford,
when
right?
she got pregnant, her father paid key genes to fake
Who?
IVF.
Who?
They claimed her sister was unable to conceive.
Oh, weird.
But
Okay.
her sister and Jerry had their own son, Mark.
Okay. So confirmed? I said confirmed, I think.
Sonia Alves was soon after.
But it was a guess.
Nia was married at a very young age to a much older husband. She resented him. I
Oh,
don't blame her.
I didn't know that.
They allegedly spent no time together in private. Guy was in Brazil during Christmas 1979. It's the only Christmas not in the records. Flavio was born 9 months
Huh?
later, and like the others, Guy started paying Sonia.
I think I said no. I feel like that wasn't really 100% clear to me.
Last was Susan Ford, hired
Is that
to
a question mark?
translate for
Yeah.
Guy's overseas trips. It's easy to read into Guy's donation to her school, but there's no definitive proof
Oh,
there.
sure there is. Come on, there's proof.
She and Guy were witnessed together near the end of his life.
That pisses me off.
Susan's husband was convinced he couldn't be the father of her daughters. Guy, though, paid double. The price
Oh,
of
that
twins.
explains the double, I guess. I did say that at one point. Wait, are they confirmed or not? I'm kind of confused.
So, what about 5 Ps? Felix Fellow's mother, Joanna, doesn't have a 5 pieces flavor. On top of that, his story doesn't really add up.
I knew there was something suspicious, but the DNA.
His mother already left the company by the time Guy became president, and his lyrics indicate he was born sometime around 1975.
Oh, shit, it was all a lie.
Alone, that wouldn't necessarily prove it. But there are some suspicious connections between Felix and the company's current
Oh.
lawyer, Ruby Spratt. They both grew up in Portland, in foster care, and according to the local paper, they definitely knew one another.
Oh, they were in cahoots. Oh.
Ruby was the one who approached
I knew there was
the
something
Roottrees
sus.
to begin with. It was all a setup. Ruby and Felix saw my book's challenge to the Clancet Trust as an opportunity. His mother really had worked for Roottree, and Ruby was a respected lawyer. She exploited my family's greed, worked her way into control of the trust, and ensured Felix got a piece. But they made some mistakes along the way. If you look at the 2 DNA tests that Ruby handled, they were both supposedly tested against Bonnie Hudson.
Yeah, but they don't match.
But the 2 signatures that should both represent Bonnie don't match. After Clark and I confronted her, Ruby lawyered up. We suspect Ruby had Donatico test Felix against his own mother's DNA. He had a hairbrush of hers. They sent the female sample in remotely. On the second test, Bonnie's sample was tested locally, but Courtney May's was not.
Huh?
Ruby's been throwing away samples. We think she sent her own hair instead of Courtney May's, but it could have been anyone's.
Yeah.
Ruby and Felix were in cahoots. As for why, they were both advocates of wealth redistribution. A noble effort. But once they controlled the family fortune, they became just as greedy as the worst members of
Greed,
my family.
chat.
The money
greed.
corrupted them. They were so eager to personally wield the wealth for their own cause that they sabotaged any other claims.
Burp, burp. Yeah, I didn't put that together necessarily. But he also
That
didn't
finally
look into
brings
it
us
as
to
much.
Anonymom, aka Beatrice Watts. Her tales of guys' parties and payoffs were true. She even approached Ruby before 5Ps was on news time.
Family's deranged, right?
Ruby used Beatrice's truths to make Felix's lies feel real, then ruin the DNA test so that Beatrice looked phony in the public court of opinion. I feel worst for her in all of this.
Put Ruby in jail, baby. Confirmed.
While Ruby and Felix stole the show, there were some other potential new family members as well. Miracle Roottrees was less of an open and shut case. That said, it's very likely he had a son with Mary Beth Clementine, not Stuart. Mary Beth adopted him before she ever set foot in Butler County.
I got that.
Leaves Mark. The
Timeline fits, baby.
He showed up about 9 months after Mary Beth visited Miracle. And the basket baby story is
I don't remember that part, but
too
okay.
Convenient. If that's not enough on its own, he was also bailed out by the sister of Edith Roottree,
we got that.
Miracle Jr.'s wife, after she changed her name to win
What
that
a
silly
terrible
contest.
Yeah, why
Our
would
best
she do
guess
that?
is that Mark was told by his mother whose son he was, and used that fact to put some pressure on Miracle Jr. We have no real proof of that, but nothing else really makes sense for why they'd be connected in that way.
Okay. I think we said
Elias's affair was the most ambiguous.
that. Was it?
Gwyneth was able to coerce Elias to do things he wouldn't have otherwise done, like pressure to include me in the family. My son even mentioned them arguing about someone named Beth.
Yeah, I remember that.
Combined with Gwyneth's lisp, it's possible the name was actually
Oh, I
Bess.
did not think about a lisp. I don't recall that at all, actually.
Unfortunately,
I thought it was
all
Beth
we know
Knox.
about Bess Williams is that she wrote his book and died not long after, leaving her only son an orphan. The timeline fits with Wildcat, but there's no record if she had any other relationship. Honestly, I wouldn't say we had enough evidence either way. I wouldn't be surprised if Elias cheated. Of course, I'm a bit biased. Regardless, we haven't gotten in touch with any of the Williams clan yet. That means we haven't been able to do a DNA test. As Clark mentioned, from here on out, all of our DNA tests will be in person.
For both parties. So ambiguous, yeah. Which is fair, I guess.
Lastly, we have a bit of a curveball. Ron Roottree isn't related to us by blood. Gwyn was definitely pregnant, so it's likely Robbie is.
Definitely pregnant, so it's likely Robbie is.
When Ron and Robbie went to visit their mother at the end of her life, something changed. Additionally, there have been a few rumors circling around Ron. RR Productions canceled the Guys Like Us remake due to the director's illness. At the same time, Ron's wife Penelope began doing benefits for Huntington's disease, stating that she had become familiar with it.
Isn't that genetic?
Huntington's is the same disease that Gwyn's former co-star Leslie Florence had. It's passed from parent to child. It can't skip a generation. Because Gwyn and Wild Bill didn't have Huntington's, and Ron seems to, it's impossible Gwyn was his mother. I recently confirmed all this with Ron. At the end of her life, Gwyn told Ron the story. Leslie and Bill had an affair the same year Leslie learned she had Huntington's. Leslie wasn't likely to survive to see her child grow up. And even if she did, she didn't want to be a burden. She begged Gwyn and Wild Bill to adopt her child. Gwyn did. Mere weeks after she found out she was having her own son, she also took in Ron.
I see.
Wild Bill was a problem. Unreliable and a serial adulterer. Gwyn had already told Starlet she was pregnant, so it never really made waves when people saw her with a child in Paris. There was gossip during her divorce when she was discovered to be pregnant again. In actuality, it was the final months of her only pregnancy. To lay low, she stayed in Paris long enough that even her own family never had reason to question the timeline. It's one heck of a story, and frankly, nobody could be expected to piece the timeline together.
Yeah, nobody.
Not with what few mentions of Gwyn's past have survived. But the Huntingtons itself? That's proof.
Same father? True, yeah. I think I got that partially wrong
Ron
then.
suing Robbie to remove him from the Clancid Trust was a huge moment in my story, and a major catalyst for this entire investigation. Finding out that it's been pretty much backwards this whole time has been a bit surreal. So that's where we're at. Looking over the information you sent us was useful. Without your tree, I'm not sure we would have ever discovered Ruby.
I feel like I didn't do
All
shit
this
this time.
information, this entire story, it's a lot, in more ways than one. Some of it has the potential to destroy marriages and ruin relationships. We're handling it all very, very carefully. But we couldn't have gotten here without you. And with that, I guess our tale has finally, truly come to an end. What a strange one it was. No words can express how grateful I am to you for untangling this mess. Honestly, I've had enough of my family's eccentricities and scandals for one lifetime. I imagine you have as well.
A little bit.
And if not, well, there's always Elias's and Gwyneth's brothers and sisters.
No. No. Nice try. Nice try. Ugh, nice try, baby. They try to hit us with that at the end there. Good game, right, chat? You know what? Have an alt F4. Good game. Finally done. I had a better time with the original story, I think. And maybe it's just because I felt my own internal pressure and it has nothing to do with the game or anything, just like to kind of speed it up or something. So I think like if I had played this alone, I would have thought even more highly of the game than having played on stream. So I don't really have bad things to say about it, you know? There's definitely some moments in the game it's like, God, that's really what I had to do to solve that, because it's just like a very particular search or something along those lines, you know what I mean? It was fun, though. Really good. I'd really recommend it if y'all haven't played it yourselves. Excited for the next game when I play it on release? Yeah, we'll have to see what happens. Have I played Kiss the Golden Idol? I have. My wife and I played both. Game Jam version is free. One of the top 5. Yeah, that's definitely one of the ones, like, there's a lot of clever things going on there, and I'm very happy with it. Chat, it's time. It's time. Do 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 do. Apparently I have to have... I gotta change everything. For some reason, I have to have Zag's Journey installed, I think. Let me double check. We swap categories. Let me get ourselves set up and then I'll explain what's going on. Hey, what's up, Zerp? Oh, you fixed it now? Okay. So I can turn off Zag's Journey then? Just because it might lag. The space game will also work? Sick. Greater Zerp? Let me see. The name of the mod is Dream Dive Tweaks. Let me click on it and see if I can find y'all a link. And maybe we'll read this.
I love you, Twitch chat. Oh, come back again, please. Woohoo!
Okay. Vidu, thank you so much for the gifts. All right, before we boot up the game, why don't I actually read what you have here about it? H2 mod offering multiple configurable tweaks for dream dives, including but not limited to disabling visage forms, longer runs. Oh, God, I had to get that off immediately. And minor fixes and more. Is there more info here? Exactly. Here's the AI, not the AI, the UI, right? So you actually have quite a few things here. You can disable the visage forms. I guess I'll look at that when we get in the game. Wow, look at all that. Okay, set a longer, shorter, or regions between 2 and 8. Why did I think that you mentioned 12 at one point? Order preset. You can set a custom order if you want. Longer, shorter, longer, shorter. 12 is with Zag. Oh, you could do all of them that way. I see. Oh, wow. Okay. I understand. No bugs, right, Serp? Not a single one. What is it? The insert button to open the UI when we get there. Surely. Uh-oh. Oh. Hades 2 is not responding. There it goes. Okay. Let's see. Surprised my save file hasn't just been absolutely destroyed by this junction from some of the crazy mods. I mean, it just goes to show just how much work y'all have put into trying to make sure our saves don't get borked. You know what I'm saying? I lost my 40 fear streak, by the way, Chad, in case you haven't keeping up with the YouTube. I did die, and I died using Morrigan, of all things. I think it was run number 15-ish. But it went to Dedge. There were so many harder runs that probably should have died. In reality. I got Chronos for Zone 3, and I don't know, I just died. You know? Just took too much damage. Wonder what happened. What can you do? Okay, so... Y'all can't see the UI here, actually. But I can see it, so get smoked. You can add purging wells to post-boss rooms. Sure. Fix final biomes having too many meta rewards. Fix shop music being absent in dream dives. Wait, are these all bugs in dream dives that I wasn't aware of? I guess I should show you. Hello? Oh. Okay, why don't I tee it up while we're here, or something like that. We're checking out Zerp's Dream Dive Tweak mod, and the big thing here is that we can increase the number of regions we can visit. It's up to that we play all 8 of the regions with crazy scaling and everything going on. There's also a few other potential fixes and everything like that, if you so choose, but I guess I don't worry too much about it. And yeah, I think we'll just kind of give it a shot. Harder final biome. Oh, you could try to make sure that you have an easier one or a harder one, maybe, if you so choose. All right, well, why don't we just give it a shot and we'll see what it's like. Gonna strafe to all 8? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. You did a nice thing extending the video a few minutes after you died though to keep the suspense for viewers. Yeah, because I had a feeling like if I just ended the video within seconds, that wouldn't be very fun, right? Okay, I've realized I haven't done an Aspect of Shiva run in a long ass time. So I think that's what we're gonna do. You could do that. Zag 2. Supposedly you can add that. Okay, we're definitely not gonna do some of this stupid shit though. Definitely get rid of denial. Maybe we'll... I don't know if I should go back down to 34 or even less than that. Potentially. I might get smoked when we get later on. I don't know if I really want to do an 8-zone run with Shiva, but here we are. What's up, Sauce? We don't have hubris. Time? Time isn't really a concern, I think. It's more so that the scaling is going to get crazy after Zone 4, Bone Zone 4, right? I was actually thinking, should we actually start, since we're going to have a lot of time in this run, right? Should we go for a big combo, like Apollo's Legendary in particular, or something like that, instead of Jeweled Palm, like we normally do? We did that. You could do this. Right? We're going to run out of keepsakes, yeah. We're going to kind of run out of keepsakes, particularly if I use God keepsakes then. We could go... Jeweled Palm. If we do Fate Swim, Jeweled Palm, Zag, Crolex, Hammer keepsake eventually. Maybe the Fig Leaf eventually. Moonbeam eventually. That's 6. Safe to say we're not going to be using White Antler. Judgment work with this mod? I don't know. Wheel? What's the wheel? Oh, silver wheel. I see what you mean. Maybe. You could even go crystal figurine, right? Although you might get a little scrammed. You could consider it. You could use the file at one point, right? Per chance. Do I want to force something like an Apollo build? When's the last time you used rerolls? It's been a long time, right? And then we can never have that on again later, though. Aww. I mean, you're going to get so many boons that you're losing out on 8 zones worth of Jeweled Palm. Just feels so wrong. It feels so wrong. I'm too tempted not to do it. All right, we'll just see what happens. Let the gods decide. Aspect of Shiva for this 8-zone run, since it's just been a long time since I used it. It was a tough choice, but I think we're going to stick the Jeweled Palm to start, because it's just too many boons we're going to get for the whole run with so much value. We've toned it down a little bit to 34. I might still get absolutely murdered, though. Let's alter the fate. Head into the Dream Dive. Should be 8 zones worth of fun, though, here. Let's go. Should I give you a bet? Why don't I give you the bet? Like, simple, win the 8-zone run. If there's some kind of issue, the game crashes, it turns out it's not all 8 zones for some reason, then I'm gonna refund the bet. Capiche? Okay. Easiest bet of your life. I get the feeling this is gonna be kind of insane at some point. Like the scaling's gonna get out of hand. I started with the free nose. I don't know if that was really the right choice. Selene. Put your money where your mouth is. Total Eclipse for the long term and pray we get Hestia. You could eventually put on a God keepsake. I'll do that. Zeus, Someone like Apollo would be great eventually here, right? Been a long time. Oh shit, it's Poseidon too. Oh no. Didn't really get better. I mean, Zeus is kind of always good, but I don't think I want to see Poseidon at all for this run, really. I'd rather not use a God keepsake. Instead, just get naturally decent gods, right? An epic special doesn't really make sense here. We don't have Vow of Hubris. It's not good because the base damage of the special is really high and it doesn't hit very rapidly. You could take it, though. You could still take it. And maybe it's still fine. Maybe it's better. All the God keepsakes for family favorite. Nice. I don't want to lose that, I don't want to lose that Jeweled Palm value, though. You know what I mean? Hades Haelian sounds so different. Maybe this should just be a shiny run, given the length of it. No, because I need to try to survive. I immediately enter, like, almost like man reading an encyclopedia mode when playing Hades a little bit. Just a little bit. I'm out of magic. What do you want from Zeus here? I mean, static shock still for long term would be nice. The attack doesn't feel great. I really don't want to deal with Ionic Gain for the entirety of this run, even though it's fine. I just don't want to, right? Maybe I should, because eventually we're going to get a lot of max magic, right? Maybe I just should. Storming is always a nice boon. We are hurting ourselves for origination long term, though. I'm going to take Ionic Gain because I have to. Ooh, Apollo. Yes. Okay. Apollo's great to have in the pool. Gotcha. Stay right there. Stay right there. You coward. Where are you going? I actually hit it. Kind of surprised. Bum, 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 bum. Attack. Okay, I'll accept that. Thank you very much. I'm very used to having denial on, so I keep thinking about it. So it's going to be a long time until we have origination, probably, at this rate. We have 3 out of 4 gods. Ugh. I guess long term we got to take gold, gold, gold. I think. Demeter would be the final god in the pool, unless Zerp accounted for the longer runs. Maybe. Demeter's okay for the sake of origination, but maybe I'll just be patient around that, and we can just wait on it. Because obviously we want the hammer. What's up, Jackie? Ah! You got this zone fast? There you go. Oh my god. It's fine. The YouTube video where I covered Dream Dives for the first time, one of the first comments I got was, how come you went to Morning Fields first? It's like, dude, did you not like watch the... they didn't. I guess they just didn't. I guess they just didn't. Ugh, Omega Attack crap. I don't really like the Omega Attack thing that much. Especially the blocking. Blocking just sucks. It's probably Reaper Frame. It's pretty good for this. Don't mind me. Hey, look. You want to skip ahead? The first 30 seconds or minute of my video? Go ahead. Absolutely. 100%. But if you got a question, you might want to reference the beginning. You just might want to reference that. Do I just take this? Yeah, because we have a long run. I'm going to keep saying that, aren't I? Worth of potential transforms, right? We're maxed out. Ready. Creamed. So we can still go for Apollo's Legendary at some point. I need his dash. Kind of thing. Let's definitely take the attack there. Remember, we have gold, gold, gold. So the first thing is going to be doubled, whatever we take. We'll go this way. Hera would be our 4th god. That's fine. Double it. Hera is actually one of the better gods here because of extended family and everything, right? Oh. Well, if you insist.
Queen Hera, I accept.
Well, if you insist. Oh. No, I'm not going to insist on that, though. I could take the cast, but Fine Line is good. Fine Line is a good boon, right? Did I finally beat Roottrees? I did, or at least close enough, too. I don't think we buy this palm. We want maximum value out of the shop arenas. Pretty easy swap, yeah. I was slightly tempted by Fine Line there, so it's probably going to end up being like a Fine Line-y build at this rate. So we didn't get Hestia. Could have taken the cast, but it'll come back. Meanwhile, I feel like Fine Line will actually help me right now. You know what I'm saying? Ow. Whee. You don't have the God Center or anything, so I gotta wait. Still trying to whack off this dog here right now. See right there? What are you doing? What? Woo! Got him! Man, I primed so much magic already. Oh, Jesus Christ. Dude, chill! Bad dog. Am I actually gonna run out of magic here? I mean, I didn't have a... Oh, I did run out of magic! I didn't have a lot of max magic to begin with, but still. Okay, very good.
Hey, you survived the easy stage.
That's a level 5 heroic, yeah. I mean, if we just get a little bit more max magic, it'll be fine, really. I think. I could make Fine Line heroic. Ooh, I think we'll be fine. Maybe not, though. I think this is a good opportunity since we're going to go through so many keepsakes.
Very well.
Fine Line going to heroic is a big deal. Write that down. That's fine, but I really want to make sure that we get maximum value out of
Guessing
the shops and everything. Instinctively says bad dog. Bad dog. Okay. Max health. I mean, eventually I'll want Path of Stars. Can I afford the Path of Stars now? I am using a lot of magic. I am using a lot of magic. But without the Godsend, it's a little bit less interesting right now. But hopefully it will get better. Now, this is a good kind of run to go big into the infusions, right? Try to get like a lot of wind and a lot of dodge from Aphrodite's infusion. Or a lot of power from Slow Cooker as well, right? Using your Hex, the target area would take 30% more damage. Foes the target area move slower. 3 smaller blasts that deal more damage. Could kind of go any way here. Because assumedly this will all get tapped out eventually. Boom, bump, bump, bump. Whoop. I wonder how spongy these bosses and enemies are going to get eventually. Because we're gonna get diminishing returns at some point here. Let's palm... Maybe I should palm Born Gain at this rate. What do you think? It's kind of looking like it a little bit. Oh, you don't want to skip Narcissus. Not so Narcissus, Dionysus. He's sick. Discord and Bell. Nope. I like Tipsy Shot. No one else seems to give a shit about Tipsy Shot. I'm not taking Worry Free for a whole run. I kind of like Tipsy Shot. There, I said it. 300 base damage is a lot. Boom. Eat it. Eat it, I have to say. Gus likes the Tipsy. Everybody in the club getting tipsy. Ow. Ow. Seriously? Come on, come here. Born Gay, let's go. Keep it pumping. For a YouTube engagement. I don't even think it's that. I think people just don't care about Tipsy Shot. I don't know what's there to dislike about it. Bro is straight baiting. fine line, number 1. Takes 3 business days to hit, but when it hits... So extended family is nice, but we can be patient as to when we get it. If I do eventually want the Apollo Legendary, we can use just his dash. In the meantime, it's probably about time I get to work on Origination. And I think Engagement Ring with Tipsy Shot is a decent combination. All right, give me his cast here then. Okay. Damn it. Stop striking me. Horn game. Nova Strike number 1. Howling Soul, Lightning Lance. Take that Blinding Rush now. Boom. Engagement Ring solved. Or, sorry. Origination solved. Papa needs defense. So I guess Daze is a form of defense, right? I assume we're going to quickly get so much max magic, it's not going to be concerned. There's lots of duos to eventually aim for, but I guess I'm not going to rush, right? There's going to be like Ripple Effect with Ocean Swell and everything, right? Nowadays. I guess I'm going to transform that. More Hera. In fact, can we get it now? I think I can get it now in theory. Come together. What's it called? Yeah, we could get it now. We could take proper upbringing now. But we'll get it eventually anyway. What am I hoping for B-Glow to hit? There's a lot of bad hits here. If only I could hit Tipsy or Shot, right? Chad, you ever been engagement baited? If it hit the attack, that'd be great, but that's kind of it. How do you get her legendary, actually? Hereditary Bane or Rousing Reception? Okay, we're going to aim for her legendary then. Eventually. Okay, hold on. Hold on. The Omega King's Ransom. Do I really need to keep doing this now? I don't know, but I'm gonna. I'll take the Ripple Effect here. Shazam. Eventually start using God Keepsakes. I'd rather not, because then you lose out on so much value from Jeweled Palm. Well, eventually could be in like the last like couple zones, I guess, right? So I guess it is a possibility, but we'll see how we feel. Let's see. We're bottom, tops. Well, do. Bird. Got him. Bottom. Middle. Bottom. Top. Middle. I'm actually quite concerned about dying in this run. Because it's Shiva, right? Just put it inside of me. I mean, yeah. Bomb! Throw that cast. Okay. We're going. 2 down. There's going to be a major dimension turn. Jewel Palm could be pretty insignificant. I mean, aiming for very specific boons from gods would also be insignificant at that point too, though. I'd say. You could have doubted. Well, you would have doubted if you'd known. Alright, so I use that. So why don't we use up Zag's Keepsake here then, I guess. Or should I go 226 bucks? Should I do Krolex next? And just get a stock of money now, and then we'll use Zag Keepsakes after that? Maybe we'll try to do that. Because we don't have that ton of money. Surely we'll be fine. Omega Attack was number 1, then Fine Line, then Total Eclipse, surprisingly. Wowza. Certainly nothing to sell.
Where shall this dream go next?
I think the best way to keep the power high, this is concerning. And it's a bad zone for Krolex too. It does say region 3 out of 8.
This place was once mine. Shall we go?
I need like life tax or something from Father. We could potentially just look to spam just like the Omega special or something here for safety. Ow. It's too slow. The Omega attack is so slow. Father, save me.
Greetings, Father.
No. Deep Descent. I think the ads are the next most annoying. Admittedly, Unseen Ire is like kind of better for the rest of the run, but I think I need Deep Descent to survive this. I think. Boom, boom, ba-do-do-do-do. Boing. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Got one of them. Ow. Yeah, just spamming the Omega special might be a decent strategy against Chronos from a distance, right? Money? Relax is unlucky here. Yeah, not money. I mean, we have a lot of time right now, but I think after this zone, it's not a big concern. I don't know, Erebus takes forever, actually. Boink, boink, boink. Oh, ayah. Come on. Stop getting hit. Alright, yes, more hair. Legendary, 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 legendary. Legendary, legendary, legendary. Oh no, Tipsy Shot bounced and betrayed me! You bastard. Legendary, legendary, legendary. We're not gonna recycle that. No. Oh no. Shit. Feels weird having done a Hades Archie. Beanstalk starts for so long at 50 something heat. What else could this hit here? Not a whole lot. I mean, I guess you just pray that it hits the attack. Bridal Glow. Your odds aren't going to get a lot better. Hit the dash. Alright, we'll go for a hammer. Oh, God. Yeah. Escape! Escape! The randomizer. Not gonna recycle that either. Eventually it'll be good. You wait and see. Siege frame to make our attack even bigger, wider, healthier, more productive. Ow. That's a big Omega attack, baby. It's not a fountain chamber. I'd like to, but I don't think I can. If we had saved up, if this was a much later zone and we had saved up more time, I definitely would be doing all these extra chambers, right? Because this is the #1 place where you should be spending your additional time. Unfortunately, we got it like a little too early to be able to do that, I think. This Chronos fight is the longest? Longer than Typhon? It feels longer than Typhon's. What do y'all think? Admittedly, with a little Mel and everything, the Typhon fight feels really long. Oh. I mean, that's better. 4 minutes 40, huh? Timer fears and heat are the worst ones. Nah, they're cool. They're radical. Can't believe Dan played RoboQuest. That's a really good game. I love RoboQuest. I really want to aim towards the Apollo Legendary someday. Someday. 440. We can do it, right? Who's easiest here? I can recycle that Poseidon boon. It's actually not a terrible idea. Okay, I'm going to accept Apollos. Because I don't think there's a ton I want. Probably that back burner, because I think that gets me there, right? See. Sick. We got plenty of time, right? That's why we purposely didn't take the other options. You know what I'm saying? Hello? Watch for the orb. Please die. We done? Okay, we're done. Purge! Haha, yes! Wait, that's not the right word. 355 to kill Crowbow. Okay, we'll be fine. I'm not worried. Plus 50 max health is huge. We're buying all of this? Sun Worshipper. Proper upbringing does hit. What's going to help me the most right now? Well, we can wait on proper upbringing. So I guess it's Sun Worshipper. Unless I want to take extended family now, but no. I guess I'll take Sun Worshipper. Buy that, and we can buy the health. Air quality does land, but it doesn't hit anything. Nothing. Stack Shock is okay. I don't know if I care about the Primed Magic or not. I might just rather have Divine Venge for now, though. And aim for a higher rarity Static Shock. Someday. Okay. Did spend a lot there. Good thing I actually recycled that. Do y'all like endless runs in games? Is good. Alright, we do have the thing on. Damn. Carefully now. How did I not kill anything there? There's not a lot of games where I love it, admittedly. Oh boy. It's a lot of bullshit. Okay, escape. He's gonna throw. Nice and slow. Oh, you're my friend now, I just realized. Finally, a friend. That was close. Damn it, you still got me. Okay, endless can be fun. Charm it! Look at how much charm damage there was there, actually. 1, 2. 3. Charm top of the meters. Still took some hits there, unfortunately. Take it easy. Damn it. Please kill him. Charm, 27%. Yo, buddy. Yo, buddy. Yo, buddy. I've lost some health, though. Wee, blinding rush. Get him. BigHits.com. Ow. The moon. Oh, no. Damn it. Thought I did it right, but I did not. Unblockable! My ass is unblockable, game! That's such bullshit, and you know it. Come on, friend, go get him! Escape. We're at half, I believe. Yes, we are. Hello? You can't keep up with me, not with my big blinding rush, bitch. BigBonks.com. Don't die. No, 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 that's bad. Oh, you piece of shit game. You done? Ah! Fucking Chronos every time. We're fine. Not even close, baby. It's fine. That was the only scary part of the run. The rest is gonna be easy. Yo, actually carried by our friend?
You're almost there.
Am I right? Oh, what? Don't open that. I guess we'll put on Zag now. Hydrolite. Pog. Okay. Zone 8 Sirens Inc. Why would you do this to me? Erebus is next. So we're not getting Hestia for the Godsend. That actually would have been really nice too, right? Did we already see the summit? We did, so the possibility of Athena without her keepsake is now 0, unfortunately. We can Krolex this, I suppose. You can use the Zag mod. Supposedly you can, and you can do all 12 that way. But I figured we'd start off this way. Okay, do I transform this? Do I purge this? I guess you transform this. That's bad, but what can you do? I don't know there. Feels like I could use that max health though, for now. I'm sure there will be times where, because I'm going to use Moonbeam at some point, and we'll cap this out one way or another eventually, right? I'm going to take that. I have plenty of money. I don't think we need that max magic at any point. Now we have Zag's keepsake on, so we could do a Hermes. So we want to make good use of the Zag keepsake. If I do end up using a God keepsake, we want to make good use of Zag's keepsake. We want to make good use of the Krolex before we do that. Let's pick this bad boy up, huh? I don't even know what that hits right now. Oh, it hits Ripple Effect. Oh. Ah. Maybe you could argue that that Chaos is worth it for a really long run like this, but I kind of just don't want to. Die, please. Continue to die, please. Okay. We definitely want Hera. Legendary. Fuck you. Okay, we rarefy Extended Family, even though we only have the traditional amount of gods unless we secretly get more, right? There is proper upbringing for her other boon eventually, but it seems like a good opportunity to boost Extended. Before it gets too late or something. Address, you say. 200% cast damage. No. I think I just take the Moonlight Dress. I think Hecate is a menace. I think she's actually pretty hard. As a Zone 4. I guess we buy the Fire. Although I don't know if it'll be super useful long term. Might not buy that Palm. Even though we do have a Krolex. Ooh, baby. Don't care about air quality. Double Strike is boosted by success rate, but it only hits Divine Strike. Still worth it, though? I think Divine Strike might pop Harder than you might think. Maybe I do buy this. Fine line, keep going. Even though it's not really top of the meters. I think the only game that really had an endless mode that I was quite intrigued by was Balach. Unless I'm misremembering. But even then, it kind of ran its course eventually. Dude, are you serious right now? There's way too much shit in this room. Hello? Okay. Diablo 3. It had an endless mode? I don't know if I... Oh, right. Diablo 3. Yeah, I'm going to say we're not going to need that max mag. Okay. Don't recycle that. Poseidon. And recycle it. Ah. I mean, water fitness would be really good at some point. I guess I should take it. I guess Sea Star should also be quite good long term, particularly with a big success rate. Okay. It should be quite good, right? I think I have to admit that. You know, Sea Star might be okay here. Steady growth. No Demeter this run right now. We got nothing? I guess we take the Ocean Swell. It gets hit by Ripple Effect too, right? I think I saved my rarefies though. Poisonally. Palm's pretty weak here. More Hera. Legendary, 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 legendary. What are you talking about? I think Hereditary Bane is actually pretty good. Ocean Swell gets hit. Divine Vengeance gets hit. Divine Vengeance has an 80% chance to repeat itself up to 5 times with a double strike that increases the odds of double lightning 56 by 56%. Wow. Consider Ascensions in roguelites as the endgame. I don't know if I really played anything like that. It hits Tipsy Shot too, huh? I mean, Hereditary Bane isn't a bad boon by any stretch. I guess I take it while it's a high rarity. 479. 2 Krolexes left. Those are pretty bad. Divine Vengeance is funny. Okay. I don't know if I ever got that far in like Diablo 3 or anything. TBH. Oh god, I could not tell what the hell was going on. Is it you? It is. I was blocking. She has so much health. And she likes to run around. Like a coward! God, that only got partly there. We have Forg. Don't forget, now we have the ad here to help us out. Well, I've been hurt. 2 minutes on the timer. It's gonna be a long fight. It's her. It is no longer her. It is you. Unblockable. That is such shit game, and you know it. And I'm gonna get pissy about it every time it pops up while playing. Capiche? Forg is in the center. Where's Forg? Where Forg? Forg done. Forg is solved. Running out of magic a little bit. Don't get hit by things, please. It's not gonna hit anything, is it? Yeah. We done? Oh, we are. Dodge, do something. All those divine strikes popping. Oh no. Which one? Not you. What's up, Dijkstra? Fine line number 1. 53 seconds left. Ah! Why did I use Aspect of Shiva? Why did I use Aspect of Shiva? How's the mod? Well, we haven't actually gotten... We're about to actually get to the mod part, which is to take us to a 5th, then 6th, then 7th, then 8th zones, right? Okay, Charm was number 2. Quite surprising there, huh? I do need health back. I don't need max magic. I've already used the aromatic file, though. Fine line, then the charmed enemy, then the omega attack, then divine vengeance, then total eclipse. Tipsy shot way down there. So this only lasts for a certain amount of time, so that's pretty bad, right? This lasts for 3 zones. I guess it's Moonbeam, if anything, to get that up and running. I'll take that charity bottle. Thank you very much. The Sun Worshipper has really paid for itself by like 1,000 times over. Hey, Geek. Okay, we got a Fiora, which is really good. I haven't seen either of the 2 legendaries that we could be getting yet. But soon. Right, chat? Ow. I also really want Poseidon's Infusion. I'm not going to recycle this since it's an 8 fur here, right? They move slower. Fires +1 blast 2 seconds after the first. Fires your Omega Cast. Don't give a shit about the Omega Cast. +100 power. Deals damage in a larger area. Okay, no money. Let's go. Still no sirens. Chat, don't say it. Apollo. Hey, wait, Aphrodite's here? I want all of the chambers. I don't want the max health. I mean, sorry, max magic. I don't want the max magic. I think I'm skipping Aphrodite also. He does have Shameless Attitude, I guess. Well, if I get Total Eclipse, it's not going to be a problem, right, chat? 32% chance to drop +30 health limit once per location. Foes have a -60% range shot travel speed. That's actually not bad. These 2 are not bad, but I'm thinking we probably want something like this for a boss fight. More than anything. The Heartbreaker would go hard. That would be pretty good. Maybe she'll come back. So we want to do... I have 5 chambers left. I want the max health. I really want the Hera. We can probably skip Zeus. So we do Apollo, Poseidon, Aphrodite, Hera, max health. In one of those orders, basically. Water Fitness from him, or maybe Sea Star. Right? Capiche. Do 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 bum bum do. Not gonna purge him. There we go. Baby, that's gonna be some max health when it hits. When it hits. So wait a minute. I actually could have taken that to try to get a little bit more max magic, then purge the duplicate, I think. We're skipping Zeus, I think. Let's just take this now. Bow do 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 do. Bow. The hunt is on. Oh, I didn't get to rarefy it. Whatever she gives me, no. I probably got to stop charging up. I don't know. The Omega attack is obviously doing a lot of damage. I got to do better. There's like a trick with Shiva, kind of. It takes a lot more time. Plus 100 health. Boom. Ooh, vital signs at 48%. Fuck yes. Fuck support fire. What was I gonna say? What's up, cat? Yeah. You don't want to do a dash strike before charging into the Omega attack with this weapon, because the animation for the dash strike is really long. So you kind of want to hit a very specific sequence of buttons and avoid dashing, kind of. Oh no, a piggy! Oink, 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 oink. Okay, chill. So, you did it again, you dick. Hold on, set that off and run. Ah! Look, I'm sorry. Hello? 3162, sick. Charity bottle popped. So that's good. We definitely want to pick this up, and we get the legendary. Guess I'm going to take a proper upbringing now. I don't think I really care about swapping those. It's probably a slight improvement, but not enough to really be worth it, I would think. Tipsy Shot rarefied. Divine Vengeance rarefied. No max magic. We'll see if we can get the Heartbreaker Jazz here, right? A speedrun like this would actually be kind of cool with a better weapon and not weird fears, right? Heartbreaker. Fuck you. I think you actually take Spafformation here, because that's a lot of max health. I really actually want... There's actually a lot of moves we want from her, because I want Wispy Wiles eventually. Shatitude might not be as big as this for now. I'm kind of thinking. Wasn't there something else, or am I done? Wispy Wiles would be so good. His infusion sucks, but we could still get his legendary, right? Hiya! Goddamn, Boar, you got some health, hun. Sun Worshipper, go! See, I keep accidentally doing the dash strike. Doing the dash strike. And I need not to. Jesus. Marathon? Game I spent the most amount of time in, over 3,000 hours, and now say they're not going to do any more updates after next month. Destiny 2? Oh, because they're moving on to Marathon. Supernova. Not that big of a deal. I guess it's just Light Smite. I can't get the duo Anus up front, which would have been really cool with this, probably. Unless I get like a weird Ares swap at some point. I heard good things about Destiny 2. Kinda. What happened, though? Like, later on, they kind of gave up or dropped the ball on it. Alright, we'll take the Heartbreaker now. Because you can actually get the duo with Apollo, too, right? Which would be quite radical. Guess I'll palm it. Double Dream Dive. Oh, he grabbed my ass. That's harassment, bitch. Blocked. He might be getting a speed bonus. I don't know. At this point in the run. Oh, he's got a speed bonus, all right. Holy shit. Did you see that? Apparently I'm poisoned. He's got nuts. Oh shit, I could not tell what was going on there. Get out of there. Quick. The timer's actually tough, right? What kind of damage are we talking about here? Divine Vengeance, number one in the meters. Number one in the meters right there. That's number one. Fine Line number 2. Omega Attack number 3. Total Eclipse is actually paying out, too. I get hit that... No. I assure you. Where do you think we're going next now? It's a big heal. I have 1 Krolex left. Is it... I don't know if we need Silver Wheel. So let me think. We could just take 150 bucks right about now. Show me Skilla and the Sirens now, please. There is Crystal Figurine, but if it gives me... There's not that many cards I really want, is the thing, that could get activated. What could I get? That I actually would be like, wow, that's great. That's amazing. There's like the Rarity Jazz, but who gives a shit? That's right, I said it. Concave Stone? I could actually use a Fig Leaf right about now. The Egg? Yeah. I'm actually gonna... The time's actually slightly tight. I think I'm gonna Fig Leaf. A big heal. No. How much health do you think we're going to get? Concave Stone sounds like a pretty good one to grab. Okay. We got Skilla in Zone 6. I don't have the Godsent. This is going to be our last sacrifice. At least it wasn't Zone 8, chat. So who's left? Eris and Typhon? Oh no. Super Typhon. That's a bit frightening. I'd rather Typhon than Skilla. Purge. I have no rarefies. I don't need the magic, though. So I think we have to go this way. Racing Thoughts? Winter's Circle ain't so bad. Not Mean Streak. Just so I can lob it faster, right? I think I'm still gonna go Racing Thoughts. It's close. Now, this is interesting, because the NPCs scale with your region number. So it could be Narcissus could give us something insane. But I do have a lot of cash. I think for fun, we'll check out Narcissus here. 90 max magic, 1 boon. Well, how come the boon doesn't scale? Well, it's not so bad, I guess. What happened? Okay. Do a boon. We got it. I think that's better than Shameless. Okay. I want her infusion. That's what I really want here. Stay right there. Where'd it go? Look at all the Heartbreakers now. Yo, they're pumping. They're pumping, chat. You getting pumped? Oh, boy. Oh, God. I could not tell. It's not you. Heartbreaker number 1 in the damage. It's coming back. Wispy Wiles. Wispy Wiles, baby. It's only 16% dodge for now, but you wait and see. It's going to be the cream pie of your eye. I'm going to need that, it feels, at this rate. There's so much shit on me. Oh, all the blasts on the zone. I can't even tell where the puddles are that I'm supposed to be avoiding and shit like that. How about 2? Total Eclipse number 1. Travel deal now? It could equate to a lot more boons, right? Still haven't gotten any Lego berries. Alright, we're gonna do that. Nitro Boost is a nice boon too. We can still get legendaries from there. A Path O stars. I have to not get hit though, right? Oh no, it's just a big boy. Oh, I like the big boys. Blocked, bitch. Okay. We're gonna do that trial for surezies. They move slower when they're... Oh, wait! Why didn't they let me leave it on the ground, though? They shouldn't let me do that. Take that Uncommon Grace. They shouldn't have let me leave the room. It's not my fault. I'm trying to be efficient here. What the hell's unblockable? Oh god, I really got hit there. There was something I wanted from him, but it didn't get offered, huh? Oh, his infusion mostly. These are all pretty terrible. High Surf is flat damage. It's just not very high. Weirdly, Hydraulic might be a little better. Not so sure about that, though, either. The visual clarity has definitely become a bigger issue than normal, I would say, this run. Agreed. Holy shit, that was cool, though. Aha! Was that a 12% chance to fail? Oh, it was a Shrine of Hermes thing. It's because it was Shrine of Hermes, which means you can't get it. Never mind. Elephant rockets? I actually don't know. I'm thinking really hard about this. I don't think any of these help me that much is the reality. You could just haha yes that, but we have travel deals, so I think I'm gonna go this way. Well, we can Wispy Wiles that at least. And Zeus is more wind. I can Wispy Wiles that, you know what I mean. Power Surge sucks pretty bad. Both of these are just not great. I suspect we're fine on the magic. Fucking Zeus. I guess Electric Overload. $646. Now I have travel deals, so I think there's fewer reasons to buy more shit. I think I have 22% dodge from that now. Interesting. Oh, maybe I should have done Power Surge because of the double strike. It doesn't matter, really. I'm thinking about buying the Palm. I don't think... so we know the last two zones here, right? It's the Rift, which you rarely get a mid-shop for. And it's Typhon, which also has no mid-shop. Okay, then I think I will buy this. Just to guarantee it. No, I didn't get Water Fitness still. You should stay away. Get out of there. Oh, she's still alive? I think she is. Oh, is she right there? Is magic a problem? Fuck. Started off well, but... Woo! I think she ate all my heartbreakers there. Oh! Chill, lady, chill! Fuck, okay, that one was my fault. I was busy singing the song. Chill! Hi. Yeah! I may have taken 500 damage. Fine line, then total eclipse, then the omega attack, then heartbreaker, then tipsy shot, then notion as well, then wave, this white side, then Poseidon waves. Still in it, baby. Show me Cersei, please, soon.
I'm not gonna tell.
Show me Cersei soon, please. We're holding all that. 2 zones left, right? Concave stone. Can't see shit. Which could actually punish me. Because what if I get offered a big swap? How much life does Hydrolite restore? 10%. So I get 57 health per location. Do I need to buy this too? Relatively cheap. Typhon. So Eris is the final boss. Eris is the final boss, baby. I think we got the figs. Sick. Could actually use that right about now. How's the timer looking? Eris kind of bad. I mean, I'm not really happy to see anyone in particular. I guess Polyphemus would probably be, in my mind, the potentially easiest one. But only potentially. Eric could still give me the legendary. Holy shitty shits. You ever taken a shit on someone that hard? God damn. Legendary, 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 legendary. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Finally, Jesus Christ. Quadruple infusion. Oh, well, yeah, those were fine, I guess, both of them. Wispy Wiles. We got Slow Cooker. We got Martial Fart. We got Water Fitness in here. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. 810 max health now. I'll look at them at the shop to confirm. So does that mean Hef is now officially in Z Pool? I'm actually not sure about that. Holy shit, you're quick. Ah! That one guy. Oh, he's coming. Oh, Lord, he's a coming. Lordy. So I have Water Fitness, so we actually don't need Poseidon anymore, is the truth, right? Meanwhile, you could C-star the Triple Palm. So was there anything else I really wanted from him? We have Ripple Effect, the duo. We have Ocean Swell. We don't really care about Buried Treasure. Don't care about Geyser Spout. Wouldn't care about his legendary, even if it got offered, really. They could take the triple bomb. This might be shit too. Small door. Oh god, you're so fast. I totally somehow missed that. Oh, golly. Got him. Okay. Easy. High surf. It's pretty low impact now when everything has a crazy amount of health. So high surf is just kind of a relatively small amount of damage, really. Heartbreaker. Oh! That's a big palm there. Fine line. Yum, 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 yum. I'm actually kind of low in the cash here, huh? Does Hera have anything? She must have something, right? Actually, these elements might be some of the best things that we could get. So, what did we pick up here? We already had Wispy Wiles. Water Fitness got picked up. Slow Cooker got picked up. Martial Art got picked up. Air Quality got picked up. Martial Art is only 30%, but Slow Cooker and Water Fitness are pretty big. I already have Extended Family. I already have the Hera Legendary. Chat, are you paying attention? Hello? I could sit here and look through everything. Now you're in trouble. She might just offer me swaps, though. No. 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 I don't think Hera has anything left, so I don't think we buy it then, since cash is actually a little strapped. It's kind of about what do we replace. This might be one of the best things we can get right now, is double elements there, right? I think Nitro Boost is just a nice boon to grab. Slow Cooker got upgraded. I'm gonna block the first big hit there. We're out of money though. Okay. Special swap for 1%. Yeah, it's alright. Yeah, it's alright. What's up, Nits? There's too many boons. Alright, ready? Wait, did I... What? Why are there eggs right now? Chat? What the fuck just happened? It didn't even look like we hit the phase transition. That was really weird. Phase 1 skip? It kind of felt that way, didn't it? Why aren't you throwing the cast? I don't understand the problem. I think Kronos is broken, too. He keeps firing off into the abyss for some reason. I think he's getting a speed bonus. Hold on, don't break that. Don't break it. Hold on, wait. Oh, we got the Drake? That's actually kind of sick. Where'd he go, though? I have a shockingly low magic count right now, right? Drake and friend popping off. Got the 9% despite the late summon there. Bum, bum, bum. I mean, we got plenty of health for this part. I'm almost curious to get hit on purpose to find out what this hits for right now. But I don't think I'm gonna. Okay, I got hit anyway. And I think that broke my armor finally. So, I also broke the UI, I think. Okay. Oh, do you want the Drake? It does a lot of damage. Some of them do a lot, some of them not so much. some of the summons. Who voted no? Cal, what were you thinking? Who voted no? Who voted no? We got one more, though.
Some shiny stars.
Okay.
Why don't you see where the stream
So one more
lights are
zone?
at?
Yeah, but it's in the bag. It's in the bag. It's in the bag, though. What's the best thing here for the final Z? Obviously, we're going to hit that up. It could just be a Knuckly B, still. Not the hammer. Definitely not. It's certainly not the tooth. Don't need the max magic. Just Wantler. You know, call it a day, obviously. You could put on something like an Athena right now, but I don't think she's going to make the biggest difference anyway. I think it's just Knuckly B, boringly. Sorry. Eris will deal 10% less now. Holy shit, look at that heal. Okay.
I bid you farewell for now.
Little flying eyeball guys deal insane damage. Yeah, you just want something that hits really rapidly. Not that you have really any control over it, but... So that means there's actually better summons in the regular Typhon fight. Almost ironically. Despite the enemies being weaker. Like, so in Rivals Typhon, you get mini-bosses summoned against you, but they're not as good as the regular enemies that you'd get in the regular Typhon fight. Cool, huh? Boing. 24. 24. Weirdly, there's still so many boons I want. I kind of thought, squad, that... Oh, I'm going to run out of things that I want. But the truth is, it's just kind of hard to get... Like, I didn't get that many Apollo boons. You know what I mean? Greed? Well, what greed? I give, and I give, and I give. And the game doesn't give me anything back. Not a singular thing. Never lucky. Hashtag never lucky. Look it up in the dictionary. There's a picture of me. Hey, I didn't even get a... Whoops, I did the wrong one by accident. Didn't even get a haha yes from that. Oh no. Careful. Careful. Have another. Stop giving me these. What's that? I could actually use this. The big boy, right? All minor rewards? Yeah, this zone's kind of like that, right? Ooh, I took a big hit. Fucking got him. This gets doubled, too. Don't forget this time. Plus 100 power. Unless I don't want to bring it to the second epic, which honestly you might not want to. Oh, wait. What? Oh! I didn't even notice. You get the god set now. You get the god set now. You get the god set now because we got the soul cooker and fusion boom. Boom. Shazam. We found a way to put Scorch in there. Have another. One more. Back to full.
What's Hermes offering this eve?
Your Hex also fires your Mega Cast in the target area immediately after the blast. Plus 20 magic. Alright. Are these even going to get delivered in time? Cersei. Come on. Come on. What do I want from her now? Plus 40 max health. Plus 20% dodge. How much dodge do I presently have? 30%. 50% chance to dodge. I'll take it. I'm also very quick. Ah. I'm actually happy that it feels like... Oh my god, look at the size of it too now. It feels like this run could actually be quite different, you know? It's not going to necessarily be all very homogenized. Boo-doo. Oh, not this douchebag. Boo this man. Boo this man. Melly, I'm going away to war next today. Please, perhaps we could spend one more night together. Woo. That's Icarus right now. That's him. That's how he comes across. Oh my god. Do something, Icarus! Aha! Yes. Can we break 1,000 health here at this rate? Hello? Oh, there he is. He blended right in. Special boon gets plus 5 levels. Terrible. Your Mega Boost deals 70 damage, but use more magic. Is there any chance I would run out of magic at this rate? I don't think so. We'll just charge up the Hex faster. All right, we're pretty much at full health. Oh, they did deliver the shit here. More wind? Uh-oh. I actually don't really have origination without the hitch. Which is interesting. I'm kind of surprised that that happened. So I guess I can't swap the cast. I don't really want to swap the attack either. Even though we do have a big double strike though. We do. We're back. Yeah, sorry. Refresh everyone. Yeah, I don't know. Twitch just blorped or something briefly. Just give me the power surge, I guess. Just in time. Imagine if we DC'd for the rest of it after that. I don't have that much money here. Well, the swap on the special is fine. I'm losing some max health. Poseidon doesn't have much either, right? There is a couple things, but not much. But I can get the health back now, right? Would buried treasure allow me to get... Well, this actually helps with the hex, because the hex now fires my Omega cast at the end of it. So I'm gonna take that. Let's go. You ready? I believe she gets a speed bonus, so it's gonna be very speedy, Eris. Knucklebones, go! Oh god. Wait. Oh Jesus! Many dodges. Oh my god, she's so fast! Wait until she's down. She's down, she's down, she's down. I have no idea what's going on. Oh, are you still alive? Seriously? Where'd she go? Can't track her. She's so fast. Okay. Wait until she comes down for the second godsend. I think it was a bit early because I think she jumped back up. Knucklebones #1? What? Knucklebones can't be my #1 damage dealer. It can't be, chat. How boring is that? It can't be true. It simply cannot. Where is she? GG. Kaboom. Oh, shit. Even that was sped up, I swear. Pay him out, baby. Pay him out. Shazam. Omega attack #1. Let me hide chat for a minute here. Allow me to hide chat for a minute. Omega attack. Fine line, which we got really early. Cast is up next. Total Eclipse actually did really, really well, right? Heartthrobs did really well. We also got that quite a bit later in the run. You know what I'm saying? Chronos was the scariest. Most damage taken. Then Hecate. It was all these earlier bosses, which I'm actually kind of surprised at. That gave us the biggest run for our money. Because these bosses definitely did continue to scale after Zone 4, nevertheless. 67 boons? I guess so. There's 2 full pages. Actually, more than 2 full pages, because look at the runoff here. Okay, I can't actually highlight this, it seems. Oh, wait, I found it. Don't crash the game, though. Get all the infusions if you can. I don't think I actually can. Because there's one more, right? Oh, wait, there it is. Boom. Did I get a screenshot? I think I did. Those were pretty big. I mean, not so much air quality, but Slow Cooker, Wispy Wiles. We had 52% dodge, if not more, I think. Oh, Hasty Retreat from Hermes would have been so sexy. Water Fitness and everything, too. That would have been so good. Get Knucklebones the hell out of here. Jeez Louise. If we had the Heartthrobs for longer, they probably would have popped even harder, too, right? Okay. There you go, squad. Can we get a Shazam in here? I mean, Ripple Effect did quite a bit, considering how early it came. And Tipsy Shot performed quite well. It's in there with the cast damage. Wow. Okay. Boop. Heartbreaker, 14% at the end. Scorch wound up being #3 in the damage dealt, which is shocking. Probably just because of the ads, mostly. Still quite shocking, I would say. It only came from the Hex. Wow, 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 wow. Go. Better than 50% odds to dodge. Plus 8 zones worth of boons feels impossible to properly scale to. Yeah, if to properly scale to, yeah, it's true. Air quality still buff Scorch? Nope. Not no more. Don't do shit for that. That was fun though, right? I'm trying to get less green in here. You see through my text now, which is green? No, it looks like it's okay. Yeah, I had to skip a lot in Tartarus because it came kind of early. Thought it would get really busted at some point. The HP kind of did, but it felt pretty normal. Yeah, it was a pretty good scaling, right? I don't think I have major feedback, but it was still the first half of the run that was the hardest. Maybe though, chat. Maybe. Call me crazy here. Call me crazy. Perhaps there is a chance, just a small one, that seasoned player made the optimal decisions, the best decisions, and played into it and scaled appropriately. because of his superior knowledge and therefore skill and all those things, you know, just hulking out of my brain cells. It could be, you know, just want to throw that out. Just want to. It could be. Okay. Okay. I guess we got time for one more. What does Papa want to do? Supai with a big Zeus run is interesting. Delulu. Am I gonna get sick of Supai? Supai seems a bit tougher. Cersei obviously very strong. Supai seems slow. I'd have to start with a God Keepsake, I think, for this. You could, I guess the funny part of this, right, could be that we get a lot of King's Ransom bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like a big King's Ransom thing going on. You need a Blitz boon. So you'd want Zeus's dash, probably step 1. You'd want a Blitz boon step 2. You'd want double strike step 3. Start farming Hera. Might be slow. How many times can you get ransom? I think if you sell it, you can keep getting it back. And there's purging wells all over the place now. It's a fun theory, at least. Correct. We'd have to. We'd have to hope. I mean, it can't promise it would happen. We could try it. It would be quite different from the previous run, at least, too, right? It's been a while since I Nergaled, also. Nergal could be kind of funny. It's another big magic spendy build, though. So maybe we'll save that for another day or something. I'm gonna try Supai. I don't know if this is gonna work, though. Don't need the magic. I think I stick with Freenos in this instance. I think we have to do God Keepsakes this time. Whoops, you are not Zeus. I think we have to. And luckily I don't care about a lot of this shit, right? So... Hey, Mudge. Hey, what's going on? Okay, you want me to mute? Our Fabergé eggs have arrived. Is the Hades Arcana viable now? Just don't really care. You know? The problem with Judgment is, if I turn on Judgment and I get the best possible outcome from it, I'm only marginally better than the average run. And I mean marginally. In the meantime, I had to deal with not having a bunch of Arcana on for a really long time. So I kind of just don't give a shit about it, you know? Wait, I'm missing something here. I've said it before, because I've done a handful of Judgment runs. I don't really find them fun or interesting, I'm sorry. Because I could have pretty much all the Arcana cards I want already right away in the run. I really wish it was cooler. I wish there was like bigger grabs from Judgment. But there's nothing that I'm not taking. I was like, God, I really wish I had this Arcana card. It makes Judgment so tempting. It just doesn't. It just doesn't. What am I... Oh, so sometimes I don't have the Lovers on in order to have Divinity on. I guess I'm gonna do that. Now the queen's not on, huh? Fascinating. I'd still rather have Divinity on than the queen. Not about the build, it's about the gambling. I mean, I've done it. I mean, it's not like I haven't done it. That's not the point, you know, but I have, it's just, I don't know. I don't have a good time when I have it on. It just doesn't do anything. Like, it doesn't make the run exciting to me. And it's hard to read the UI, too. It's the other frustrating bit. I wish it was the case.
What say the Arcana?
It's hard to make this competitive, though. I mean, they could say something... You know what would make this fun and relatively competitive? That would probably be kind of cool. I'm thinking. Activate 5 random inactive Arcana cards and upgrade them whenever you vanquish a Guardian. I don't think that would make it, like, too good. Like, suddenly everyone has to do a Judgment run. Because there's already a foundation for Cersei to upgrade the Arcana cards, so we already know what those upgrades are going to be. Right? So I think that would make it at least interesting. Why aren't the Arcana cards in the boon menu where they should be? Seriously. They're not... Why doesn't this look like... I don't understand the order here, like, at all, I think. Do I? Is this just the numbers? They're just numbered, but it should just look like... This menu should really just look like this, right? It should just look like that. I hate it so much. I gotta hurry up, though. Looks like I'm going for a run. Chaos Trial's hard. And just gray out the other ones. Yeah, Dwarfy's Mountain, good new incremental. Ah, very Norp. I think I have that one downloaded, Blorpo. Is good. I've been so busy with, namely Crab, that I haven't been doing a lot of incrementals. But if it gets your seal of approval, I'll give it a shot. Speedrun Sweatband. Okay. I don't know if this is going to work out, but I guess I'll give you a bet anyway. If I die, then that's probably the last... Well, it's the last run of the day either way, probably. Win this 8th zone Supai run. This has been fun, though, right? It's gonna be a shorter bet. I could legitimately get screwed. If I don't get Thunder Dash in Chamber 1, I might reset it. Also, with Supai, I should really turn something down here. But it's funnier if I don't. So I already gave you a bet, so I guess I won't. I think if I don't get the dash in Chamber 1, I'm gonna rip. Okay, just to warn y'all. I guess I'll set it up in the meantime, though. Aspect of Supai 8-zone Dream Dive run. Thanks to Zerp for making his mod. We're gonna go reroll run. Big Zeus. Probably, we need his dash. We need any of the Blitz-giving boons, really. And we want to try to go for a big King's Ransom thing, I guess. And potentially get it on repeat. You know? Potentially. Oh no, we ripped again.
Congratulations. Looks like...
I suppose the other gods...
Well, y'all can't hear me, but trust me. I am totally getting the boon. Oh, common? Maybe I'll rip that. Okay, forgot it. Yeah, you don't want to do that. No. Try again. Refresh? Oh no, you can hear me. I saw common and okay, I'm going to give it one more shot, but even if I get common next time. So we want to be really careful with our rolls here, huh? Just to scam ya. I told you I had to reset. Nice try. I don't have to get a really high rarity. I was just kind of hoping.
It's nice having dreams.
Literally the first thing we heard.
I'm glad. Bye now. Bye now.
Someone accused me of cheating in the recent YouTube videos for the streaks.
Gods are used to.
And they said that I didn't think that you could cheat in these, but now that you pointed out that you can just quit out on the game, I'm thinking you did cheat in this. It's like, wait a minute. You didn't know it was possible to cheat. I pointed out that it is possible to cheat, therefore you assume that I am cheating. It's just kind of confusing.
Might as well say in the name of Hades.
But okay. Alright. I mean, whatever. You can think that all you want. All right, we got Thunder Dash. We can't possibly lose, right? We don't have Artificer. Come on, Thunder Rush. Look at it go, baby. Look at it go. Do 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 do. Ow.
I can use this.
One little palm. Max Magic is going to be a very low priority here. Perfect way to avoid suspicion. I get occasional cheating accusations, but it's usually something like, does bro use mods? How is his game like this or something? Then I have to explain, like I use the DPS meter, or if I'm using a different mod, then I might point that out or something. There was one time that someone said something to that effect. I don't really remember exactly. And I pointed out that I wasn't using any mods besides the damage meter. And they said, where do I get the cheating mods? And I'm like, that's how they responded when I was like, I'm not using any mods. They're like, where do I get the cheating mods? Like, bro, please. This is a place of business. I guess I should not spend that on Max Magic. Ooh, a big hef. Oh, my. Stars and Stripes. I didn't even consider hef, really. I mean, hef could be really good long term if we get the cooldown low. Zeus doesn't pair well with it, though, right? The hammer can probably wait. Ah, this is fun, right? Can we agree? This is fun. So I guess I want... If it's the same rarity, would I take the attack or the special, I wonder? If they're both the same rarity. The special takes longer to get to the ultimate cooldown state. Ow. What am I going to use these rerolls for exactly? Maybe to try to fish for certain gods at like the mini bosses. Like I want more Zeus very quickly. And that's probably the best bet. Maybe on Hermes for something like Hasty Retreat too, right? Master Conductor Furnace Blast? Oh no, they're the same rarity. Geek, look what you did. File it. Nocommons.com. Purple Boon. Ugh, Purple Boon. Does that mean I should go for a Le Spesh? Nah, I think we're gonna go for the attack. Ooh, Hestia, Hestia, Hestia. Give me her cast. No commons, no commons, no commons. No commons. You writing this down? I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Ow. Oh god, you're killing me. No comments. Cast? Cast. Really just want the cast. Could roll it if I have to. You piece of trash game. I don't really want the special because I want Blitz on the special, we're thinking.
Not what I want.
Okay, never punish.
Good.
Palm the attack now. Okay. The gain? Long term, we're probably not going to care about spending a lot of magic at this rate, I can envision. I don't think it's going to be a big magic spendy build. Could be wrong, but... Mostly just care about running around. Ow. Still don't have Origination. Hit the attack. Sick. No commons, no commons, no commons. Let's go this way. Ding dong. Hestia also opens up the duo with Hef, which is pretty sick. If we get that pumping alone, like a low cooldown, 2-second cooldown Hef, with the Hestia duo, we'll be pumping. It's gonna be Pump City. Okay, I don't like what's going on here. How did I know? What are we getting here? Guess we'll take that. Era's here now. No commons, though. I guess I could fill in Born Gain, which opens up... it does open up King's Ransom, which is exactly what I said that I would do, but now I've been very sidetracked by the heft situation. If I want to do the file thing, then I have to not take a common. Glowing Bride. It's not gonna hit it. Chat. Although, if it misses the attack and it hits the dash, that's still pretty good, right? So it's a 66.6% chance, repeating of course, of being quite strong. Cast is good too? No, cast is trash. Really. Be a total waste in comparison. Nah, I said I would do King's Ransom, so why don't we do this? Divine Dash? Yeah. I don't think I have time to do that. Mid chops are good though, anyway. More Zeus. Special. More Zeus. Hot dog. No, not common though. Oh, I took a common boon. Fuck! Damn you, Divine Dash! With your tempting loins! I'm gonna take Static Shock. And this Zeus is gonna offer me a higher rarity. It's just a 50-50 now, that's all. Ugh. I don't even know what I want anyway. It's just a 50-50, chat. There's nothing to worry about. Divine Dash is quite an important boon here, though. I wonder if... I will fully admit I did not think of it when I took it. Right? But maybe it was worth it. Oh my god. It hits Static Shock and the dash right now. And then you gotta pray you can sell it later on. I'll have how many saleable boons? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Divine Dash is pretty great with this. It really is. So I guess I was saying, I wonder if I would have taken it anyway. I could roll here and just pray that Zeus gives me a rare special or better. It's a bit early for King's Ransom. Admittedly. You can sell Divine Dash. You can't sell before you use the fountain, unfortunately. Which is too bad, huh? Yeah. I would have considered it, but I don't know. You probably want Divine Dash. You really want this special. And it would be nice to get it before King's Ransom.
What else?
No. Oh, no. %33% chance. No. I think I'm just going to have to take this. No Bridal Glow yet, no. Max health is not very high. I think we still file. If it hits the special, it's still good at least. If it hits Divine Dash, it's the worst thing that's ever happened to me in my life. And I was arrested for being too sexy. Doo-doo-doo. Middle, middle. Bottom. Ow. Can't save. Ow. Get smoked. Demeter for steady growth. Middle. Top, top. Bottom. Middle. Ooh. Am I out of magic? Practically. Okay. Why are they so fast? I think it's a normal speed. We're playing the 1/3 game. It's 2/3 chance of hitting something good. It's a 1/3 chance of hitting something atrocious. Atrocious, I would say. You're hoping for a divine dash.
Good job.
Why would you do this to me, Dink? Never punished. Dink, how do you spell cunnilingus? Never mind. Okay?
Delivery coming soon.
All right. All right. Okay. No, don't. No, not him. No, not he. Oh, no.
Welcome back to tournaments again. Sorry about the mess.
We need a triple palm here, though. And we need to take it. And we need to hit up the attack. And then get an absolute cream pie or... Okay.
Cunnilingus is a coming linguist.
No. Why did I bring it up again? Not Howling Soul. I think it's on C9er. Yeah. I think so. I probably would have taken the life tax, because Chronos is going to be the hardest part of this run, I bet. I bet. Hello? Although, a Zone 2 Chronos is much better than Zone 3 or 4 Crobo. If I got a much later Chronos, it's possible that that would be even more devastating. I'm not sure. So I should probably actually be happy that we see him here. But the other thing that I'm disappointed about is the fact that I don't have a lot of additional time built up for the purposes of taking some extra chain bees. Yes. I might even be willing to roll this. Make sure we top off the attack cooldown, right? We shall see. Thunder Rush #1, then Static Shock. Fuck. What are you doing, dude? What do you like? Come on, man. This is bullshit. Oh my god. Thunder Rush because it's funny. Something else made a noise up here. I don't have time for it. More hurrah. Let's go.
I love the Twitch chat.
Recluse, thank you so much for the gift sub to Nightbot. Why would you? Why? Chat, you hear? Jeff Bezos trying to tell us that doubling his taxes won't affect us or something like that, so therefore we shouldn't care. Ro's desperate. Ro is so desperate. Okay, sure, Jeff, right? What did I just take from her? We might get purged. Not here, but in the future, right? Stop that. Well, we got the double strike nice and early, too, so that's good.
I love the Twitch chat.
All common boons all the time. Bragging about the tax avoidance. Trust me, guys. Haha. It totally wouldn't matter if he taxed me. It's the principle, Jeff. It's the principle of it. Dude doesn't understand the principles. Furnace Blast, I guess? Yes. 4-second cooldown. Definitely not swapping for Smithy Rush. Okay. Bo-do-bo, bo-do-do-do-do-do-do. Do a boon, do a boon, do a boon, do a boon. It's not bad. It's not the do a boon we wanted, but it's good enough. Okay. 4:15. I'd say I can probably whittle this down to 3 minutes and be okay with time. I hope. I hope and pray. Do 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 do. Hate the 7TV update. Did they bork? Static Shock #1. It's looking pretty sexy. Ooh. We want this long term. Order might slightly matter here. There's fewer boons from Hestia that I want besides her legend, besides her the duo with Hef. So I think I'd buy her first. In case the duo gets offered. Did not. Take Snuffed Candle then.
I grow strong.
Because there's Grand Caldera from Hef that I'd also like. There's some duos from Zeus here too. Zeus has a lot fewer things that we want now because we kind of got everything. You don't do it. You don't do it. You know why? Because if we get King's Ransom in the future, it doesn't affect that. Divine Vengeance is much funnier. Trust. Stop that. Okay, I think I rolled this once because there's 2 duo boons that we could get. I'm not very excited by either of these.
Let's see what else.
Shut your stupid mouth, game. I'm tempted by this trusty shield. But I'm not gonna. Okay.
Sticks take me.
Orange. There was this whole long-ass article where a dude was complaining saying emojis or... like, I don't think... does anyone really use the term emojis anymore in 2026? But I think that's what he said. Emojis/emotes have ruined the English language and will ruin the rest of the world, too. It's like, look, just relax on it. Okay? Have you no whimsy? Like, there's a lot of things to be concerned about in the world, right? Like, there's a lot of things to be concerned about right now. But come on. Come on. Talk about hyperbole. Good golly. Chat, put away your Keck W's. It's over. Did we get him? We did. I'm sorry. It's not allowed anymore. Damn. Yo, Crowbo's getting melted. I don't even know what hit me there. Type everything out, please. There you go. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9. Oh, I think. Oh, I got him to half? Shocking. Alright. There's Doppel Bopple. You come? Granddad, no. Oh, he's so dead. What the fuck? What the fuck, though? Alright. I'll take it. Torch #3. Blitz not even doing that well, huh? So we filed. You could put on Hera's Keepsake to try to farm some more before we King's Ransom, right? You could. Maybe. Since we already filed. There's something weird like concave stone, which might get messy. Depending on some things, right? Like if I'm being offered a swap at the same time. Why don't we go for one more Hera boon? And then we go for the Zeus Wombo Jumbo. So I don't really want the yarn then, by that standard. My max health is very low. I mean, it's only the end of zone 2, so maybe I'm just being overly cautious. Also, I'm trying to think of like super long-term scaling here. Right? We could get a lot of Hera here. Even. How are we gonna... Because it's not gonna be like the last run. There is not gonna be a water fitness, right? I should take Bridal Glow, actually, here. Obviously not Queen's Ransom. Because this is a consumable anyway. Not the best tip, but what can you do? More Hera. Hello? There's one Zeus. So we go Hera first. Juicy Zeus. We got some max health in here too. Discordant Bell. 8 zone Bell for 50 subs. Why would you want to do this to me? What aspect do I get to play with? Proper upbringing? Won't matter, really. Shiva? Nope. What happens if I die? What size are the subs? Also? Are we talking in 6 inchers? Foot longs? Does the infusion cause a problem here for the thing? Did they ever fix the thing where you kind of keep proper upbringing even after activating it? I don't know, actually. Maybe, maybe not. I think that still gets purged, but I don't really remember. Watch it turn out like Supai is just like an easygoing run. It's fixed, yeah? Fuck. Throw in a super chat if they're not super chats. Okay. So I really just want King's Ransom from Zeus now. Well, there's a duo boon. A Bua boon, even. Corrosion on sight? Or Enfeeblement of Cowards again. Why do they have to call it that? Like I'm the guilty one for taking this boon. You know what I'm talking about? Why do you gotta say it like that, huh? You're a coward, lady. You ever think about that? What zany OP bugs are still in the game? I think isn't the Bridal Glow thing still in the game? As far as we know, it's just really difficult to make happen. Where are the duo boons? Ooh, that's a big uncanny fortitude though for the length of the run. Shit, I think I gotta take it. So proper upbringing got temporarily activated. I think it is. That's probably the coolest thing in the game. We should probably do one more run with it or something. No attack here. Do I roll to try to hit the attack? 1. Yes, thank you. It's gonna get harder and harder to hit that with a palm. You think it was fixed in July of 2025? Huh. Are there any wacky bugs in the game? I don't know if it's really a bug, really. It might just be something that you wouldn't expect to happen. Oh my god. Oh, you're kidding me. I'm not taking it. I'm not taking it, chat. I'm gonna take this for the eventual King's Ransom. You can't make me take it, game. Wait, I could roll some of these doors here. I want the max health. We can probably skip out on Hestia for now, you know? Zeus or something like that? Okay. Man, those ding-dongs be hitting. What was I? Oh, sorry. Possessed Array and the fact that it triggers, like, Fine Line and stuff without costing additional magic is kind of a quirky thing. I don't know if I should roll again here. Maybe we just make it even juicier. Just take it. You know what? For that, I'm not taking it. I'm taking Arc Flash. Clearly the best boon in the game and the best for this situation. And you should be ashamed of yourselves. How's about that? How's about that now? Shocking L. This is why, chat, you're not peeking, you know? Because you feel the need to just take it. It's been offered me so many times, I have to take it. I don't think I should roll this, though. Is there another? There is. I'm in my rebel phase. A pox on thee. I'm a rebel from the 1920s, though. Back from the mines, i.e. Okay. I don't know how they talked back then in reality. Ah! Alright. Well, it's all gonna get purged in the Great Purge. Don't forget about the Great Purge. Really don't think we're gonna care about magic. I know I have a lot of money. But if I ever get Travel Deal, I don't have a single Hermes boon yet. We really want Hasty Retreat from him. I'll take it though. Oh, right, because I took an Uncanny Fort. Does he get a speed boost even though he's only in zone 3 here? It kind of looks like that. Escaped. How is the Scorch stacking so high? Oh, because of the duo. The Buo boon. I almost forgot. I nearly forgore. Or maybe I did forgore. In that case, Pyrotechnique would actually be quite nice. Ah! Okay. Yeah, we're stacking up a lot of Scorch now, right? Can't get Freezer Burn at this rate. Unless Demeter ends up being like the 5th god we get or something like that. Would I take Shocking Loss if it could insta-kill the bosses? Yes. Yes, chat. Yes, I would. Believe it or not, we got him. Ladies and gentlemen, I knew there was a condition. Concave stone. We have to be careful, though. Oh, gosh.
Should be the final stretch.
Bum-ba-dum-ba-dum. Should be the final stretch, she claims. You're such a liar, Mel. Not a good first zone for room. Ah. Hello? Yeah, escape. Now the max magic got back up there. No, not more Hera. But okay. Oh, but not more Hera. Oh, no. Oh, jeez. Oh, golly. Roll the door. I don't have a lot left. Kind of don't want to. If we hit Hef or Hestia, they're good too, I guess. Ideally Zeus, though. Okay. I also really want to save a roll for, or 2 for Hermes. Because I think Hasty Retreat is a pretty big deal. Oh my god, I got nothing. I don't think I can roll this. Dude, there's 2 duos for you. What are you doing with your life? This man, I tell you right now. Sick. Yeah, sick.
Echo, it's you.
Pom pom pom. Hits. Thunder Rush. You came at the wrong time, darling. These are actually quite strong, right? But they're just not going to last till the end of the run at this rate. Maybe if I was worried about dying, but... I guess we're going to pop off Thunder Rush. I did take a double strike at some point, right? Squash. I did. Okay, good. This? What is this? That is kind of first Hermes. Either way, we're going this way, I think. Okay. Bum 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 ba-dum bum. Yeah. What's up, Doug? This feels a lot easier than the Shiva run, right? And this is in Zone 4 already. I'm actually quite surprised, despite missing some key components here. Hard target is pretty funny with enfeebling, wherever that is. It's pretty funny, right? I kind of have to roll once to see if we get hasty retreat, though.
I choose otherwise.
I didn't get it. Success rate hits double strike, which is probably the best thing we could do. Well, nuts. Eat my sandwiches. Chinese emotes I don't have with FCZ or BTTV. Is there a 7TV here too? I always forget. I'm gonna go with yes. Papa needs a hasty retreat. Queen Coil. I think Hidden Helix is gonna be the better one there. Free Hestia. She does have the duo. You should probably take it. Okay. What's up, Bubby? I got nothing. I have nothing. Nothing. I guess 10% dodge is something. No pyrotechnique. No duo boon. I don't get shit. It's not even my fault. Ow. Ow. No. This run is so much simpler than that terrible Shiva run, though. It's so much simpler. Life is easier with Supai. Oh shit! I thought it was in the clear. Bad dog. Dude, chill. I'm running away. I could actually use a hex, right? I don't think I've been offered one. Kill that dog. Alright. He's a good boy. Liar. Blitz, number 1. Then Thunder Rush. Then the Hef Blast. Then the Scorch. Then Static Shock. Huh. Travel deal. This is my last roll, though. It might be my last Hermes boon. They might offer me a third. I'm not sure, though. But you really, really want hasty retreat. I guess taller is pretty good, chat.
Let's dream of someplace else.
Give him the finger. Give him the finger.
Father's house.
So Zeus is gone. Hera's gone. What else do I want to do here? Then. What does Papa want to do? The timer isn't really a concern, it seems, at this rate. I could use Hestia's keepsake. Not super excited by that. 150 duelers. Evil Eye set to a ringer. Not Knucklebones this early. I guess I'm taking less. Although there's no more zones where it's optional to do more stuff. Because Tartarus and Ophira are gone. You know what I mean? I think we fish for a Hex right about now then. You buy both of these. Cersei. If it hits, there's not really big Arcana cards that I would crave. If it hits Death Defiances, it's annoying. I guess it's better than the Jewel Palm run, I'll say. You've used the egg 346 times out of 703 runs. Holy shit. That's a lot of egg. You got some big hits out here sometimes. You seeing this? It's the Heft Blast still. Alright, we got Typhon. So Skilla is still out there. Skilla is still out there. Oh, Demeter is our 5th god? Oh, no. Shut up. Those are horrible, by the way. I guess Snow Queen's okay. Zeus, come on, please. Please, dude, make it happen. I don't ask for much, right? Right, Zang? I don't ask for anything. Been a good boy. Yeah. Please. I swear to God, if this offers me shocking loss right now. I swear to God. If this tries to give me shocking loss. You know, chat, at this point, it's clearly the best boon for us. And thus, you should take it, you know? Thus, you should take it. But not a moment sooner. Ah! Maybe shocking loss if it did like 1%. Like if you triggered it against a boss, the boss just loses 1% of their health. That'd probably be alright. But as is, it's like, I don't know. I don't usually want it by the end of the run. Do. Ow. Boo. Okay, can I have a duo boon though? Do you think? I didn't even consider that one. What does Supai do? It's the rush boon damage bonus. So it would make Thunder Rush hit harder. I mean, Thunder Rush is actually doing a good amount, but I feel like Master Conductor is going to be better. For now. Hopefully it'll come back. I feel like Master Conductor is going to be better. Zeus? He lives. Buy this first. You take this. Oh my god, that swap. Holy shit, though, that swap. That swap is pretty funny, though, right? You take this because Braveface might not get purged. Maybe I don't want Braveface to get purged. Is Braveface actually okay here? For massive damage. You can only trigger it once every 8 seconds. That's not ideal. Thunder Rush will prove much juicier. You ready? This is it. Lube up. Ready? There's nothing left, Zeus! Oh. 94% double strike. Divine Vengeance can now strike up to 27 times. Do I want the elements? I don't know if I care about the elements right now. And money is a bit of an ish. Right? Could I possibly care about the elements? There's martial art. I don't care about air quality. Slow cooker. Hera's is... yeah. Could come back and help us. Wait. Everything did stay rare. Wait. They didn't fix it. Because this special used to be common. But the Hera infusion boon made it rare. And even after purging it, we keep it. Boom. Boom. The bug was you'd get rares after selling proper? Oh. Okay, never mind. I guess I misunderstood that. Oh, you wouldn't get offered commons even after losing it. Oh. Holy shit, the damage. Holy shit, the damage. Let Typhon have a turn. Oh! I almost left my body there. Jesus. Alright. Thunder Rush 39%. Blitz 32%. Static Shock 16%. The Heft Blast does not matter anymore. I think it's safe to say. So maybe I should care more about defense? I mean, if we can sell King's Ransom now, we will. Because why not? Right? The hope of getting that to pop again is not super likely, though. Ooh, I was a little early on that one. Yeah, the Heft Legendary actually does seem like it would be quite nice now. With Thunder Rush popping as hard as it is. Wow. What zone number was this? 5? These were the kind of runs I was hoping that we could make happen. For a big endless. Not endless, but for a longer run like this. It applies to Furnace Blast. Truge. I don't know what I didn't even get offered Selene, I don't think. Either way, it sticks. As far as I understand. Nothing else really sticks. So what could help me longer term? Does this matter? No. I'm not putting on Discord Impel. And anyone who says it is going to be in for a rough shitting. I guess I'm going to Fig. Guess I'd buy that.
I'm guessing
I guess my money was low. We got Skilla now. Where's Selene when you need her finally? When I finally ask. There she is. Oh, but I can't take her. She'll come back. She'll come back. I can't turn these down. Come on. What's the matter with you? Proper upbringing comes back, but it kind of doesn't matter because everything's already more than rare. It would only be for future boons. So you take Born Gain. Wait, did I even check to see if I could sell King's Ransom? I did not. I don't know if it's very likely that this Uncommon Grace sticks. Maybe I do just take this back. To make sure future boons are rarer, I guess, again. Alright, Master Conductor would be the best thing here. The second best would be the Hestia Duo, I guess. How do you uncome? Oh. Fill in tough gain. No. Security system. I guess so. Might be a shop there, but I guess I don't care about it. It's given my monies. Put it back in. Oh no. Plus 75. 5 rolls? I didn't even consider getting 5 rolls from this badass. Damn. I'll uncome for you any day. Narcissus, then. Put it back. Maybe it's kind of like how you siphon gas out of a gas tank. You know what I'm talking about? Okay. I guess demonic cell. These don't really matter. Okay, give me steady growth, although it's a little late. No, roll it. Yeah, more health. Yeah. Back in the slit? No, don't put things in there, though, also. I know it was my idea, but also don't put anything in there. It's uncomfortable. The thought stings. There's more Hestia boons we want, too, with all this Scorch, right? Blitz #1 that time. Wow. I mean, I have a decent amount of rock, but who gives a shit? Dude! What? Come on, man. What's the matter? Oh, yeah. I'm not taking a curse leading into the Skilla fight. Although I do have rolls, so maybe it was... Well, the thing is, Chaos can't really help you when you're dealing mostly Olympian damage, I feel. Well, there's some max health and shit, but... This doesn't feel like that big of a deal to me. Hurrah, come back. So now I took proper upbringing. Now I would like Uncommon Grace potentially here. If it were to get offered, probably. Although, if I want to have a chance at King's Ransom, I have to take Born Gain again. Nah, I'm taking this. I'm not going to count on it. What, free Herm? Hasty Retreat would still be pretty sexy. It doesn't exist. I have Divine Dash, so Stutter Step is pretty good. Nitro Boost is also quite good for this. Probably better. I have a roll?
Let's see how this goes.
Where is that boon? Where is that boon? What happened? I have so many boons. Think about all the boons we could be having right now. Fuck. Nimble Limbs does nothing. Is Hard Target actually good here? It's funnier. Can we agree? Shouldn't. Give me the Nitro. Okay. Hold on, let me charge this B-boy up. I don't think I did. Can't see shit. Anyone know what's happening? Ow. Wait. Whirlpool. Sucks you in. Hey-ya. How did you do that? Pretty happy with that Nitro Boost take right about now. Damn it. Stop getting hit. I wonder if Arc Flash is actually putting in a good amount of work for once. How are you so good at the game, Skilla? Golly. Oh, imagine if we got Romantic Spark now. Wait. Are you waiting? Wait. Aphrodite's Keepsake? Get Glamour Gain?
Oceanus done.
Get Buo Boon? We have 2 zones left?
I know you can do this.
I'm going for it. Fuck it. Okay.
Where else?
Could you explain why Arc Flash isn't so hot? It sounds so perfect on Omega Move builds.
The normal part.
The bottom line is that Blitz can only be triggered so often. Like, there's an internal cooldown to how often Blitz can be triggered on an enemy kind of thing. Well, I don't know if internal cooldown is really the right word, but there's like an animation involved. And Arc Flash basically doesn't let you trigger it more often than normal. So if you're already proccing Blitz rather quickly on enemies, Arc Flash won't help you trigger it more often. And the bonus damage increase seems to be kind of just like iffy if it even works at all properly. Yeah. It does very little, it feels, at the end of the day. Is he done? Shockingly little. And Zeus has so many good boons that it's kind of hard to, was that it? It's kind of hard to find a reason to take Arc Flash, because usually there's something else you want. I guess I'm not going to use the Rarefy there. Might not matter, but... After Arc Flash, you can only apply Blitz after 0.6 seconds, if you remember checking correctly. Yeah, that sounds about right. Blah. Hello? Oh, thought I heard something. Nothing, really. Where's Pyrotechnique? There it is. Yo, a level 34 Heat Rush is so funny, though. Can I just say? And I am legitimately tempted. But you really shouldn't. It would actually be good, too. It would actually be legitimately good here. I don't think it's going to be as good as this, though. I would be quite doubtful, at least. So yeah, I think the biggest issue with Arc Flash is the fact it feels inconsistent. Isn't as impactful as it might sound. And the fact that Zeus just has too many good boons in general. You know what I'm talking about? That's probably the biggest issue with Arc Flash, is that it's hard to ever have an opportunity to take it, even under ideal condition. Wow. Ah! Remember what we said, like, wow, this Supai run's gonna be rough. It's gonna be kind of shit. It's gonna suck, man. I thought it. I won't lie. I thought it too. Grow in size so that you have 30% more health to deal 30% more damage with your weapon. I'll take the 30% more health. 150. More hurrah. She still has extended family, too, which would be quite nice on its own. Yes. Our bond renewed. Holy shit. Well, I have quite a bit of money somehow. Not really sure how this happened. Wait a minute. So who's our final boss? Not Typhon. Not Serp. Oh no, it's Hecate. I don't like Hecate. She has an insane amount of health, usually. Wait, she's got like 10 billion health at all times. Finally getting up to 8 rock. Oh, she doesn't have anything left now. No, nice try though. Guess I'm buying that. Palm the attack? I tried. Well, Furnace Glow is a global damage boost when you think about it. So there is that. I don't know if I should really be worried at all. We actually got some good defense here too. Holy shit. Yeah, I think we'll be okay. Ah, I'm still kind of disappointed I didn't get everything I hoped for. But we did get most of it. It just makes me think, like, what if they were even longer, the runs? What if it was even longer? Oh. Where is she? We still want the Hef Legendary. Oh no, she's too quick! Hef Legendary, Romantics Pack. Probably something else. Wantler? No! What? Are you out of your mind? Are you out of your mind? You know how long it took me to get here? Have you lost it? I never got a Hex either. You could go for what? Like Rallying Cry from Ares. You could go Knuckly Bone. You could activate 2 random Arcana cards. Oh, right. You also got the Hades 1 keepsake because we have the other mod in here. Anything actually interesting here? Nah. I don't feel like thinking about it. Is Knucklebones boring? What'd I get? Wait, what? Oh, I fucked up. I forgot how this one works. I'm saving it for the next run.
This should help.
King's Ransom.
What next?
I didn't need it, you know.
From the surface to the underworld.
I didn't need it. Hell's enormous here. Oh, come on, give me the good shit. Cross chat picks, yeah. Don't you worry. Even though this whole week was basically chat picks. Oh my god. Wahaha. Come on. Somehow hit the attack, please. That's right, Chris. You should be ashamed. Charity bottle. Pyrotechnique, not a bad hit. I'm actually quite curious about the Arachne scaling. I have 1 roll, but Hef has too many cool things. Because there should be some, like, crazy numbers there. Shocking. Blitz number 1. Are you kidding? Are you kidding? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding? Do I not... Did I do something wrong? Did I? Well, I want the legendary still. We didn't mess that up in some way, right? No, we did not. I wanted to check on... Not Ruda, Chain Reaction. I do have the prereqs for that. You're offering me all swaps instead, you little bitch. I do have a lot of rock, but that's still not meaningful. What? Those are the same boons, dude!
Just a small
Hesty will do it. We can get the legendary from here in theory. Oh my god. I guess we're gonna replace the cast boon. Yeah, because we don't need... We get Scorch from the duo boon anyway. It means that we won't get the duo boon between her and Hef, but that doesn't matter anymore, really. I'd still like to keep the chances of getting Romantic Spark, you know what I mean? Because then we're talking about a big cream. Swap it back. The worst boons I've ever seen before in my life. Don't really want glowing coal in this situation, I don't think. Do I? Doesn't matter. She could have swapped it back, but no. She chose to betray us. Just like every woman in my life. Flash fry it is. Oh boy, anvil ring. Jesus. I'm kind of interested to see what Super Hecate looks like. In terms of like the speed increase and shit. Alright, one last chance to help me out here, game. Come on. Come on. Oh, here it is. You ready? Oh! Alright. Afro. Never lucky. I did everything right. Played perfectly. There were 0 mistakes made, particularly in the keepsake department. But, you know, just wasn't meant to be. What can I tell you? Do I have free bow? Splish, splash, I'm taking a bath. Oh my god, she's so quick! Where's Freenos? Keep an eye on him. Got it. Arc Flash? It was the correct choice. I bet Arc Flash has been pumping for us right now. I bet it's been pogging out of your minds. Your balls have never been so empty. Ow. Oh, come on. Ow. I can't see shit. There we go. Oh. Yay. 583,000 damage from Blitz. 506,000 damage from the Rush. Chain Lightning, 359,000 damage. Hef Blasts are up there too. An itty bitty. Scorch was up there. That Pyrotechnique came super late, but even if it didn't, even if it came earlier, yeah. I mean, it was just the Giant King's Ransom, really, right? That's what did it. Because as soon as we got that, it was piss. Straight piss. It's pure piss. Where the hell is it? Found it. Plus 24. Shazam. All piss. What Arcana did I get? Great question here. Well, let me highlight this level 34 boon too. Hello?
Great job. You earned those shiny stars tonight.
Well then. Hashtag scam. Chat, thank you so much for coming. Have a wonderful evening. Listen to you off to a good friend of ours. Hope to see you tomorrow, Monday. Tomorrow we are playing a chat picks game, which basically means my tier 2 and 3 subscribers submit a game, so we shall see what we shall play. Via a wheel of luck. Pure luck. We're going to send to our good friend Colors Dongo, streaming some beautiful Celeste. Make sure you say hello to Colors for me. Show some love. Great member of the community. Monday, I think I'm going to play some more Monday. This has been fun, right? What do you think? I'm having a good time with it. Maybe we'll try it with Zach's Journey, which means the runs are going to take like 2 hours. I'm going to think about it, though. I think it's been a lot of fun, though. Scheduled changes. Scheduled changes. Nothing in the very near future, I don't think. I don't think so. I think there's a day next month I need, though. Can't recall, though. Chat. Anyway, hugs and kisses. Mwah. Have a wonderful night. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye.